put that over there. I'm telling you, using your car batteries as things to hold your stand together. That's where it's at. Let's take that off of there because it's going to vibrate. Oh man, I can feel it. I'm probably starting to get sick or something, clearing my throat more often. Alright, let's get to it. Pow. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back once more. It's another Saturday, another wonderful one to say the least. Today we have some good all action time, and then you know it, I love it, and we're here today to talk about Saika. Our psychotic big booty ass kicker herself has absolutely received renewal this time. It's November. They've been gassing it up for sadly a week, but it's been here, and boy howdy has it been something to say the least. It's to say that it has changed. It hasn't. It's not really I want to say like a substantially gigantic change where it's like, oh man, it's gonna rewrite how we play Saika or anything. No, all it does is just tune certain aspects about Saika that really should have been there almost in the first place, but now she can do effectively whatever she wants now. It's really nice. But first, let's go over this week's update so we can go cover what do we have in terms of things to look forward to. So let's see, we put that, I gotta copy this. And in the meantime, how's everybody been? Y'all having a good Saturday? I know mine's been pretty good to say the least. I spent a lot of time today and this morning working on the video. Well, at least like the not the contact us. I'm working on the Asagi retrospective, at least for episode 1. My copy of Irenka arrived, so I'll be able to do the artist feature for it. Let's move this over here. Steel Witch and package purchase error. Oh yeah, because earlier this week they made a boo-boo, and they managed to go say like, oh, we accidentally put Mirabelle's weapon in the exchange facility. I'm pretty sure I could have gotten it, but it's like I didn't want to waste my time with that. I have other fodder weapons I want to use for the exchange facility, and it's like I'll just roll for that. Mirabelle's weapon I think comes in like 2 weeks, so that's exciting to say. That's exciting to say the least. I like that. I did not get a picture of what it was, but it's from what I remember, the weapon itself is. Let's see. It combines the Momochi weapon with the defense down on critical on hits. You don't only have to make the hit. I think you just have to. You don't even have to crit. You just have to make the hit in the first place. And then there's also, it had some sort of effect with like attack boost or something. But the thing is, it's like it still doesn't exactly beat her. It doesn't exactly beat her package weapon. But I want to see what the supporter does, because honestly, it's like I can just use an arena weapon or her human racial, and I'll still be fine with that. So it's not exactly like too big of a deal to say the least, but it's it'll be interesting to say the least when it comes out and like I think it's actually next week. Let's see, go to Chrome. There we go. Okay, let's transfer over. Let's go read about Saika's renewal. So let's see. On November 4th, we had maintenance. And then it's obviously they put out the Saika renewal. Yippee. Let's F11 that. There we go. So let's see. The modeling animations of the playable character Saika have had a makeover. Pretty cool. Let's see. She has the renewal celebratory package, limited time costume, new UR, and more are up for grabs. Don't miss a new fan and huge fan. Unite, gotcha coin, so it gives you just free stuff. And also, it's like if you already have the character in the first place, it does all that. It does that, and it gives you a refund on how much the character costs. So if I bought this, and I already have Saika, obviously, I get 1,200 gems back. So if you really want to pay for it, it's like, well, you can go ahead. But it's good to see everybody there. It's a good Saturday, and I'm glad everybody could make it. So obviously, this will go the entire month, just like they did with Azuma. Achievement event, you know, is the sort of stuff like you need to get her affinity, play missions with her, use specific color supporter sets, and do all that. It's effectively like every other renewal, but it gives so many rewards every time to do it. It almost pays for the character itself. Like it's effectively you do a renewal for a character, it's effectively a refund on it. Not fiscally, but in terms of resources. Today we're going to be probably getting her to 87 because, well, they gave me the resources to do it, and two, it's I have her at 81, and this is like the perfect time to do it. We'll get a lot of gameplay out of her tonight, because when we finally get to Saika and actually what she does in motion, she's pretty nuts. So let's talk about what changed with Saika herself. Let me go to Saika so we can actually visualize these. So, performance of Saika has been adjusted as follows. The visual effects, animations, AoE, and damage of some skills have changed. This is very true. They've improved the visuals, animations are generally quicker, and they give much more AoE to a lot of that stuff. Last week I was playing her a lot myself to see like, alright, what's going to change? Because she has plenty of AoE in the first place. That's like her whole thing is like maximum coverage with those tree trunk legs of hers. But now she just does more damage, and not including the fact that she has a brand new passive. So a new skill has been added. It's called Gear Warming Up. I really feel like this is like a mistranslation or something. It's like Gear Warming Up. Not the name I would have chosen. One gear is activated on every critical hit and enters the overclock state when all gears are activated. When she's overclocked, she gets super armor on all skills, reduces CD by 30%, and increases attack by 10% and speed percent per activated gear. Maxes out at 5, so she gets a 50% attack boost, and her speed goes up by 25%. Honestly, insane stuff, because one, this is the first time I've ever had really something that reduces cooldowns by a hard 30%. So you have your 30% from skill leveling, you have your 30% here for when you have overclock active, and it's not hard to activate this, and keep it too. And then you have other cooldown reductions like Lancang, which has like 25% cooldown, so it's like 30, 30, 25, that's a 85% cooldown reduction. So we're going to show off some pretty devastating setups with the fact that now that she has skills that once took 16 to 18 seconds to do it, now they have a cooldown of 4. 3/4 of the cooldown is removed now, and it just absolutely sends Saika into the stratosphere. So after this, they have the movement distance when using the skills Heat Kick and Shadowless Kick have been increased. This is one of the persisting problems with them in the first place. Both of these are extremely powerful skills in the first place, especially Heat Kick, because it was a big critical red buster attack. It had a pretty nice hemispherical cone in front of It had a big hemisphere in front of her, to where she could just beat the crap out of enemies in front of her, no problem. She didn't have to worry about anything that got in there. However, it wouldn't course correct when something died and anything was in there in that distance. Now she can cover the distance with it. Shadowless Kick was the same thing. You activated it, and it it would correct, but also it moved too slow. Now she can actually just take the forward momentum of her. Now she can actually the proper visualization of her forward momentum when she's kicking, and you can transfer it into motion. That's like a nice animation thing, but in reality, it just makes it so that she has better homing. Both of these improvements are very, very nice to the general feel of Saika, and now these also do more damage as well. So the slot effect when assigning 2 Protect supporters for Hurricane Kick is now applied to all attacks that happen while using the skill. This is nice because obviously beforehand, Hurricane Kick would never have the suction effect. Now it's just built into the skill. So this is a sort of idea that they've started introducing in renewals as time has went on. They take an aspect that was previously set up to like minimum 2, or like you had to equip 1 supporter for it. Now they just build it into the skill itself. I really like that, because honestly, it opens up avenues for putting different effects on things in the first place. And that's what they're doing with Saika. They've done that with a lot of characters as of late too. Like I remember specifically with Kurenai. Kurenai's it's like Gale Storm or something, the one where she throws the giant tornado. That didn't have suction innately built into it. You had to play blue. You would almost always play blue with Kurenai in the first place, but now it's built into the skill, and it like works really well with her. It works way better, to say the least, because having suction built into the skill is it's just so nice. It's like I wish more stuff could have it correctly, but then we'd have to probably go back to Rinko and just make the suction field that she has actually do something besides, big global suction. Regardless, the slot effects for Gale Kick have been changed, which is really nice because this is almost always a dead skill. So beforehand, it was 2 assists, it would make the enemy groggy. Now it's 2 assists, decreases enemy defense by 20% for 10 seconds. 2 suppress, more range. Increased critical damage taken by 20% for 10 seconds. Very nice, because when I did the video for this, like all that time ago, I would normally just talk about like, all right, this is effectively like the arena skill. It's a low cooldown, so Saika can just spam it all the time. But she also gets interrupted too much because even though it's quick, she can still get she gets interrupted, knocked over, and you just wait for it to get back up again. Not exactly worth taking. Now it is actually worth taking because she can apply 2 different debuffs with it and just go absolutely ham. I love it. This is probably the biggest change she receives besides her big passive, is the fact that basic effect and slot effect for its takeover has been changed. The innate effect is when you do an extreme dodge, it disarms all enemies on the screen for 4 seconds. Now when you do it, it disarms for 6. This previously was, I think, set to the green, is like green or red, that extends the duration, because this is one thing I remember remarking about, was that 18 seconds, you get 30% off. So let's say, like, I don't know, 15 second cooldown for a 4-second disarm is pretty bad. Oboro can do it way better, and it's like that's for single target stuff. Now Saika can do this, make it last for 6 seconds, and it's like lasts forever. So with that inactive, if you have, now that she has overclock and your innate skill reduction, that takes it down to like 60% cooldown. So it's takeover is 18 seconds. So you can effectively get it under 9 seconds for the cooldown, and it lasts for 6. So if you get it down pat, you can actually keep your enemies oppressed at like forever, to say the least. It's really, really nice, especially if you even go to the distance. So you put like, all right, I'm going to put Lanzang on there. Now the cooldown for this is 4 seconds. The duration of the disarm now is longer than the actual cooldown of the skill. We're going to be using that today. So previously with 2 protect types, it was 3% particles, and now it's increased critical rate by 20% for 10. Basic, and then it's like, that's all I did. That's what is it? Oh, they didn't remark on that because it was speed. I think it was oh yeah, it looks like the blue then. No, blue was the increased particles, and I think that either the green or the red was the one that increased the duration by 2 seconds. Because it's like Saika has been solid throughout her entire life. Now it's just like they took off some of these like legacy keywords that don't really do much for a lot of people. And now they just put on stuff that's like, all right, we wanted Saika to be a nice utility piece that can do tons and tons of damage. Let her rip. Just let her do her thing. And now you can. So 3% particles. Okay, now we're over to Moonsault. So Moonsault previously was the only way she could heal. No, it's the second way that she could heal, and it's the better way to heal. So what this does is now its basic effect is jumps in the air and performs a rider kick with an axe. Jumps in the air and performs a knockdown attack ahead with an axe kick. This actually, it may seem a bit small, but it actually does make a difference. Performs a falling attack means when she strikes the enemy, nothing will happen besides the damage. now that she performs a knockdown attack ahead with an axe kick. That means when armor is broken, whether it is from this skill or anything else, that means the enemy is going to be knocked over when it hits. This actually does make a pretty nice difference against very mobile enemies and stuff like that. Because previously she'd just go in, get knocked out of the air and fall over. Now that she also has Overclock, Overclock allows her to make this attack actually succeed at all costs. I cannot stress enough how much of an improvement that is for this attack. Because previously, she didn't have very many. She had speed boosts, but they were like locked out of the color you want to use. Now that she has the innate 25% speed boost with overclocking, this attack is now faster, which means it's less vulnerable during its entire animation. And then it has the ability to just do stuff like, okay, now we're going to have more damage and cooldown reduction. Because previously, these did the same thing. Like, you would never use this in any color but green because of that massive heal. Because this skill does a ton of damage, and it will effectively take Saika from 0 to full and like instantaneously. Because it's a 5% recovery stuck onto a skill that does as much as like Great Axe Senpu, but faster. Very good stuff. So at the same time as this, we're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Taimanin Asagi. That was October 28th. So they're spending the entire month of November doing stuff for this. So make sure you log in for all days in November, because it's that's where it's at. Because we'll check out the reward goodies after this, because there's some good stuff in there. But now they have. I remarked on this a few months ago. They took out the Vampire Asagi from Taimanin Asagi 3 costume from the paid Asagi package. And same with Sakura. And they took that off, and this is where they put it to rev it up for, oh, you want to get that? You can pay money and go get these costumes. Not exactly worth it at all, but I guess it works for some people. So you get 3 packages, do that. You get the Taimanin Asagi 20th anniversary one if you missed it in October. That's pretty good. Growth Express package, that's more package stuff. It's like get resources to get you going, not really worth it. November seasonal events. So if you log in every day, I think it's for the next like 7 days. Yeah, log in for a 7 of 14, receive various gifts. Crystal Orb, element kits, you name it. So it's good stuff to help your characters get leveled up and enchanted. So you have surprise missions. Pretty good stuff. It's like clear quest missions. We'll be clearing that today. Surprise campaign. So we tell you times 5, so we'll have 17 today. And event quest experience gain. So that's probably think it's like, that's not skill points. So it's like if you're a new player, or you just got like, I don't know, a new character, or like Azuma or something, you want to level her up, that's where we're at today. So growth achievement. Let's see. Oh, this is the one where it's if you have all the characters, you get a new emblem. So, but it's really worth it, because it's effectively a reward for just playing the game, which everybody always likes. Because it's like, this one's pretty nuts in the fact, like, we got Demonite shards, nanomachine blueprints. Like, we don't have the whole factor of, oh, we got this and that, and like a full-on nanomachine or demonite, but you can make them. And it's like, zooey mama, baby, this is where it's fucking at. But obviously, it's like you need 40 characters to get the Commander's Mark Medal of Mastery training. And if you already have these aspects previously acquired, like these various commander marks, you get like, I think it's what, 500, it's like 500, 600, 700 gems a piece. And obviously nobody has had the black mark yet for 40 characters, so you can't exchange that for gems. But that's a lot of gems if you already previously had these in the first place, so it is super worth it. And then Anrose is on discount again, of course. But obviously, what we're talking about here for the login event, if you log in the entire time, you get 1 copy of the Founding 3 supporter. Super duper nice. And then we have the event Justice Runs the Night. We get Officer Sue working at the prison. She's got the same benefits as, any government worker, but she has to work in a prison. So she has to live with the things she sees in the clink. So then we have two gachas we have another gacha active now. Boost Grieve. We're going to be talking about that, and we're going to be rolling for it today. Golden Passes on. We talked about this on Wednesday with, all right, Capo Lan. There you go. She's got that big funny prisoner. Let's see some tweaks like that. That's fine. So, improvements and bug fixes. So now players can toggle the weapon enhancement event. So this means, how we have like the glow effects whenever you do a max forging on a weapon and level it up to max. Now you can toggle that effect. I mentioned wanting something like this years ago, but it's like I'm glad it finally got implemented because some of these effects look super gaudy. It's just nice to be able to turn that off. I really like that. Settings will be saved individually for each character. The character that has been last played on each content will now be maintained, and when using skill points items, skill points can now be saved over the skill points limit. So if you're at 50k, you can take them all the way up as much as you need to if you use those little like EXP donuts or something. That's nice, but this is better. That means if you want to use Emily or Shisui for autoing content and stuff like that, it's a lot easier now because it's like, oh, it won't go to your main character you set for your lobby, and you don't have to switch to Emily. That's a nice thing. When you've already reached your skill points limit, it can't be used. Whoops, that's a mistake on there. So they fixed that. Fixed an anomaly, partial text displayed. All right, wrong purchase methods, indicated red dot marker, surprise icon. Boss wouldn't show up, stove, and then busting up cheaters. So nothing too crazy to say the least. Well, at least over there. They also didn't mention the fact that there's another new effect they're going to take a look at. All right. So we have Saika over here. She's made some changes to say the least. They only managed, I think, to change 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 skills and no 5 because Hurricane Kick now has the what? Did they not update that? I'm gonna pog in, baby. Where are you, Saika? Oh, it's not built in. There, I went on a whole tangent about, oh, it's built into the skill. Yeah, it's built into the skill. You just still need to put 2 points into it. So now it just applies to all of it. Let's see. So first of all, let's go to, I want to get, what is it? Return to title. It's not a coupon. Oh my god, where is it? There's login bonus. I get my coin. Fancy us. Would you like a cuppa? So there it is, the 20th anniversary package. This is not package, but it's it lasts the entire time. 30 days, and it's we get a lot of shit out of this too. It's tomorrow you're gonna end up getting well, no, I think I missed 2 days because I know I missed 2 days because I ended up logging in at some other time. But it's tomorrow is 20 more coins, rotational, limited stuff. So it's we get 20 of everything this month, except for that. It's a little cheap, but it's I understand why. This is nice though. I really like it's all right, now I finally have my own 4/5 copy of Founding 3. One of the best supporters in the game to this day. They just said, yeah, we're going to give them the best supporter ever. More damage to enemies, reduce damage taken, increase max HP. Then you put it in the main slot. You do 48% more critical damage because you're just doing combos, which is something you're going to do naturally. And it's nice. And you can use it in any setup because it changes attributes at will. This is pretty funny. This is since I've been reading a lot of Taimanin Asagi lately. This is pretty neat for me because we have 6 characters total in that we have sprites for in Taimanin Asagi. The sisters, Oboro, Black, and Power Lady. Kyosuke isn't here, obviously, but that's it. There are 6 visible characters in there in the first place, but there's many more afterwards, like the orcs, Pig, the executive, and a few other people. Let's see. What do we want to do next? Oh, yeah. Obviously, they also have managed to release... Let's turn that on. They managed to put out another 10 floors into the tower today. Very substantial stuff. It really makes a difference because now it's like we're 70 floors, out. I think it's like the last time they ever put out a Demon Knight and a Nano Machine for this stuff is like in floor 50, which was I think 4 years ago at this point. So now it's like we have, if you can handle the heat, you can go all the way up to 129 and 130 and get yourself some stuff. But we're gonna do our best today to take everybody's favorite Chun-Li wannabe to the absolute limit. Sadly, I think the only the only one I don't have is racist Saika, so that's fine. That's okay. What did they add? They added the metallic effect on there in the first place. Look at that, actually follows the lighting correctly too. So other than that, I don't think they changed too much for her. But before we go in there, let's go take a look at what her new weapon is. So Boost Greave. Boost Greave, not a very good looking weapon, but it's meta to say the least. So what does it do? It increases her critical rate by 20%, increases critical damage by 20%, and increases attack by an additional 5% per gear during the overclock state. So when you max this out, it turns to 10%. So that becomes... Saika now will have, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. So overclock itself, each gear when you have it out is a 10% boost. So 50%. Now when you max this out, it's another 50%. So she doubles all of her attack damage in general. It doesn't change her critical rate though. So what did they do? Well, they said, oh, we're just going to put a stacking, not the stacking buff situation, but it's like, we're going to put Miss Sakuragi Saruga on a weapon itself like this and just have her go nuts. It does not give her more penetration, but it also gives her the ability, but she doesn't care to say the least. You have to find solutions to your penetration so she can hit as hard as possible everywhere. They are very steampunky. They look just like Asuka's. It's all the way down here. Remember, Asuka got a renewal too. Wasn't that wonderful? It's an impact blade. It reminds me of like a Monster Hunter weapon or something because it has like the woven part right there with like the strings and like leather stuff. That's she's Clockwork Knight right there. Her name is Pepperocho. So let's go ahead and pick ourselves up a copy of Boost Greaves. We have 155 of these in the first place. We can't use these on limited banners, so we'll be okay for Mirabelle. We got enough there to get stuff, so let's try to get it at least 3-5. Let's go gambling, everybody. Let's see if we can pick something up that's worthwhile. Nice. What's this gonna be? Combat Wombat Axe. Oh, another copy of Greek Fire. I was talking about this today. Our Ninja Dagger. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. That's how it's been so far. Alright, we got those. 252 of 300. Ah, there's so many. There's so many resources. Ah! Oh my god, Lois, Lois, get in here. We're making resources. It's the best thing ever. Thankfully, she doesn't share with anybody. Okay, we got a weapon in there. We gonna get something good? Oh, bloody cross. Oh, you bloody bitch bastard cross. The Deep Wanderer. The Deep Wanderer. So are the new boots better than Ariel? No, there are so many things that are better than Ariel in the first place. The supporter for that thing is... Okay, there's my 7th copy of Dokumokuren. These new boots are, like, fantastic. They are way, way better than anything she's had in the past. Alright, we're at 282. Let's spend our stuff so we don't overindulge in that. Dana-sama. Nope. Yeah, oh yeah, that's accurate, alright. Nothing good, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Oh, jeez. Wow, this is like when I'm playing Blue Archive. Expand inventory. Expand dong. Expand my inventory. We're at 1105, so let's grind some stuff up. Well, at least I know we'll have... Oh yeah, here's perfect. So, now they have icons to show, like, who is equipping what in the first place. So it's like, okay, now we know our Mirabelle supporter is equipped in the main slot for Tokiko, and Lapis is equipped in the first sub-slot for Lapis. It's really nice. It's something so simple, yet I don't know why they didn't do it in the first place. Kind of fucks up when I take screenshots of these, though, because I have to unequip it to make it a better look. Let's see, let's grind up some of these. You can't select anymore. Geez, I wonder why. I got too many of these. I'm making too much money. Well, at least we can use some of our fodder we're gonna get here to make an exchange. We're not we're not at 100 yet, so calm down. just calm down, okay? Kiryu Kakurako. See, we got something. Trick Pipe. Futawa Yui, everybody's favorite particle gain supporter. Android leg. Oh, don't. Oh, thankfully, she's not an Apple user. Gundari. Oh, cool. Now I have another copy for Anrose, a character I never use. Well, congratulations. Let's, like, I don't know. Just, how about another 100, right? What's that gonna do? There's a chance. There's still a chance there, buddy. You can still get something. Alright. Let's see. How many do we have? We have, like, about 120. Alright, now we have 2 copies of the weapon. Can we at least get one from pulling it? Oh, okay, let's see what happens here. Nightingale. Those look... Oh, those are the same ones that she has from her bunny outfit. Very cool. Svadhisthana. Svadhisthana. Battle-Tard. Oh, another copy of Starlight Navigator. Throughout the entire life of this game, I've gotten 2 5/5s of that. And that's 120 gone. Let's do what we should have done in the first place and go to Activity Especial. Who's done? She's done. Okay. Let's go to Exchange Facility and do the right thing. Let's see. We've got tons of copies of our supporters. So let's Oh, we don't need supporters. In fact, well, this is actually a good reminder for me to go clear up some of these. So what do we have? We have tons of copies. Let's try to get ourselves some new gear for her. Please choose the material. Where's the booty warrior at? There she is. Oh no, that's a 1 in 4. Damn. Wait a minute, can I do this on purpose? Let's, Oh, that's perfect. There you go. There's some secret tech for you. You don't actually need 3. You don't need 4 because it unlocks limited gear. I don't want limited gear. I want a 1 in 3 to get this. It's just like getting Francis's weapon. There it is. Loving it. Reset that cooldown because we have a ton of these for some reason. Let's do the right thing. Now I have 3 copies of Guardian Greaves. It's a 1 in 3, but I imagine we're gonna find new and inventive ways to fuck that up. There we go. There's another copy of Dokurokurin. Girl, all we gotta do is just get 3. We just need 1. All we gotta do is get to 3-5. I know we can do it. She's holding out on us. I don't know why she's doing that for. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Every time this happens, I'm going to need a marker at this rate to actually get something out of something worthwhile for the most part. Got too much shit. It's like the only way I'm going to be able to use some of this stuff. Oh, the pain. I'm going to use all my Saika coins just for this. Man. Emily, please pray for us. Pray for us, Emily. They know not what they have done. Use that. No, I think the only person who could ever get any use out of these beast weapons is actually Foxy Grandma, because she has a weapon that's better than this that modifies weapon skill attacks. So it actually doesn't make any worthwhile usage. Oh, this is horrible. Girl is just not having it. It's like, yeah, I got the last renewal. We have 0 now. She sounds like the lady who says the train door is now closing. And we have 2 of these. Because I want to get it to 3-5 because that's when it's finally surpassed an SR in terms of statistical power. Where is... There it is. I'm trying to where is that stuff? Alright, let's get out. Where are you? Okay, there you are. Max 50. Let's get out 40, because we need at least 15 today. Let's go to crafting, because one, I need to do this before I forget, is emblem kit. Because if I put the emblem kits now, I can start them now and they'll be done by the time I wake up later on tomorrow. Because we just used 40 of them. Okay, let's try the exchange facility again. The gambler. You gotta know when to hold 'em. You gotta know when to hold 'em. Gotta know when to hold 'em. Because you just can't give up. Oh, geez. All right, Saika. Come on, baby girl. That's not what we're looking for, hun. Oh, geez. We have better luck rolling. At least we got something nice out of that. Like, girl, it's a 1 in 3. This feels more like 50%. God damn. Ugh. Come on. I guess this is how the people at work feel whenever they don't really... And it's like, oh, we just put in all this stuff and I haven't won a jackpot. It's like, whatever, bro. And then it's like, it's happening here. I'm like, I get it now. I get it. they're not making this shit up to be assholes. They're just being assholes because they're not making this shit up. There we go. See, they do exist. What did that take? Like 25. So he's 25 coins. And then we had 40. So it was like another 15. That took what? 20. No, it's 3 apiece. So that's what? 15, 18, 21. I think 21 total weapons to actually get it out there. Which is not good. That really sucks, but the alternative, it's better than the alternative to try to roll for it again like that. So let's go here. We have Ultimate Weapon Series. Owned 3. Yeah, I have 3 of those for sure. I already have a maxed out copy. I don't need another. Great. Now we finally have her weapon at 3.5. It goes from crap to actually being usable. Well, it's not exactly crap. It's just it can't take advantage of the boosts it gives it. And even then, when you think about it, it gives what? That's a 1-5 situation. So 25. So it ends up being like another 25% boost, even at 1-5. So it's nice for those who are really like, yeah, I have 1 copy of this and I have Saika. It's like, honestly, now at this point, Saika is now so totally well-rounded because of her upgrades. You could honestly play her from the very beginning because her weapons are super easy to get because she doesn't share with anybody. Like the fact we can actually do this in the first place and do the whole exchange facility, the cheesing strategy for that is like, it works really well. Like we're not going to use Demonite for this because it's not worth it. I typically like to save that for extremely limited gear because there's no way to like we can get this now perpetually from every single one of the tickets going forward. So I'm not worried about that. What I'm more worried about is trying to get something that'll work. Because now my question is going to be, alright, is it going to be worth picking up Mirabelle's supporter? It's a +5. Let's get it to +10. Oh, they can. Oh wow, that's nice. I really wish you could combine them together, like the ones that you have in your inventory already, like combine them together. I'd really like that. Ugh, I want to type in the number. You hear that? You get that nice ASMR. There's the clicking in your ears. Because right now we're using Amber Leg. It's it does the job. It's like, this is what I've been using for like since the very beginning, because like nothing really beats it. Because obviously all she has to do is just be her fucking self, and it's like, all right, I'm super strong now. I'm really good, bros. I mean it this time. Look at that. Like, well, let's put it to a 3. No. Stop. Stop. Oh, see, I want you to stop. Good. Okay, let's see what it looks like compared to that. So 5306, 5695, and you go against something like No, there it is. So this is a 3-5 at this point, and it's a 769, 824. That's honest. That makes a difference. I think that's like a small portion of damage, but the fact now we actually have items attached to this make it a better situation. So what do we want to put on there? I want to put on... She has critical rate built inside, so I'm not worried about that. Let's give her some penetration. Because baby girl is finally, once in her life, allowed to crit. It's like, man, I can hardly believe it myself. We finally brought back the ability to crit, of all things, at year 5. Spent like 3 years just like, alright, well, welcome to VR where you're never allowed to crit again. Alright, you can do it again now. Why aren't you happy? Good. So let's go to somewhere like... Oh, I'm messing it up. Oh, that's right. I want to show you this. This is how good Saika is now. Previously, it was all Anros all the time. Now people are like, all right, we got Saika in the building. Now that we have Saika in the building and she has such low cooldowns, she gets to do this. So let's take our not modified Saika and, you know, give her the ability to do something. So we have Miss Big Booty herself. We'll give her that. Some critical boosting. We'll give her the old Yuri Hisui because it gives her defensive ability and just doing stupid shit all the time. Give her the crit boosting because that's what Saika likes to do. You know, we just can't exactly escape these supporters. Like, these are all like year 1 stuff. They're always in every single ticket we're able to get perpetually, and yet it's like every time we try to do anything, it always comes back to them. It's like, I just don't have a clue. It's like, how do we keep managing to come back to these every single time? I guess it really just shows just like they're that good. Like they are that good of supporters to where you can actually do that in the first place. Suckabutt Whispers. Chaos Nightmare. What do you have, Tokiko? Do you have your shit equipped? Okay, good. Let's give her... She's not suppressed. We need critical... Well, no. We don't even have that, because for the longest time, like, all my assist characters wouldn't do anything for the most part. Now they actually do. So I guess I gotta add them back into my rotation. I'm almost there, though. I think I need 7 more 5/5 supporters to get to the 3rd tier of more stuff I can equip. But it's like... Because there's a whole bunch of supporters I have sitting at 4/5. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to do that, but I also don't want to do that. It's a little difficult to say. Because every time it's like, alright. It's like, here's a perfect example. I have like, what? My Lanzang at 4/5. I could get it there. There's also another supporter I want in there. What do they call it? Decision paralysis? Use library girls. No, wait. We need the critical damage one. Because the critical damage one is what makes it such a difference here. What? Oh, great. No, I don't think I have it. Speed, all that, no. I'll just bring out library girls again. I guess. Penetration, penetration. Where is it? Ah. Oh. Ow. Yesterday, I was like doing some laundry, and I was like, I need to open like this package, not package, but like I have these Tide Pods, and I wanted to open it because there's like that label stuck. It's like, put it in cold water. So I opened it, and I guess like I was using too much force at a wrong angle, and it shoved the lid under my fingernail and separated it from my hand. You can put it, like, you can squish it back onto your hand, which is what I did, but it hit it pretty hard apparently, because now I have a bruise under my fingernail, which sucks. This is like when I was playing God of War, and I run over my own foot, and it's like I ripped off my toenail. It's like the best. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what I needed when I play that for the most part. I can't find it. Let's use the Igawa sisters. There it is. I should have just used Library Girls. Let's see what happens. We're almost that close though, guys. We can actually use almost the entire Fuma family together. We just need Fuma Amane. Oh my god, Saika. Saika, you have to stop. You're going too crazy, girl. Okay, there she is. She's just kicking him dead. Oh my god, I love her. She's just going over there and just like running straight into him and just kicking him dead. It's not as exactly devastating as the same thing like that. I mean, that's also where the difference of what's it called? Having a maxed out weapon makes it work. Is she not using? There it is. I'm like, is she not using that supporter? There we go. That's what I like to see. She just goes fucking crazy with it. Man, my god, look at that. Saika just does not give a fuck about that. All crits all the time. She's very stable. I like that. Oh, love her. That's good. That was like a very unoptimized run, but it's like 2-7 out of that. We could have gone 6-7 like Sora, but I guess that's a more optimized situation. 2.5 billion damage by herself. I like that. That's good and consistent. Like, obviously, if we had better gear and a much cleaner setup, it would probably just send her over the edge and really put her into, like, 4 or 5 million territory. That's really good. Let's put her into relay mode. Give her some points. That's like the one problem I have with this. It's like you can't control when they use a supporter, so they almost always use it at like the worst possible time. Like, I really wish she would just use Shadowless Kick first and then Yuri Hisui, so she can actually get some sort of benefit out of it. Because now it's like, I guess she can only use this like one time during the entire fight. There we go. That's it. That's the ticket right there. She gets to use it one time exactly, but it's worth it. Ah, 17 million crits all the time. Bam, knocking it out of the park. Good shit. Like I like that. That's a 1.5 after 1 minute. So if things go really well for her and she actually gets a good series of hits inside, yeah, it'll be worth it. Let's change her clothes. Let's use my favorite outfit for her. Native UFS. She gets the cool pigtails. She gets her braids. Looking fantastic. We gotta have it in purple though. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna level her up. Well, we don't need to awaken her anymore. Well, we're going to awaken her because we need I think it's what, 8, 10, 12 for we're gonna go ascend her. Do other stuff with her today. Let's see, let's do some math here. We have 1, we need 8, 10, and 12. And 8, 10, and 12 is 7, 10, 12, 29. 29 total of these little crystals. They keep giving these out like all the time, which is great. Because now it's like, I think, what did that say? I had 130 of them. So it's like I guess we're in the era of like at that. Look, I still have 127 left. They really want you to use these. Not there. Not stats training. We're gonna get her to level 69 today. I don't know why more people just don't go to level 69, because it's like, it's funny number, and it's like the current max is 70 and it doesn't even make that much of a difference. Look at that, we still have enough for that one. What are you doing that for, girl? Come on. Good stuff. All right, now she's 83. What does that take? 14. Good, my math was right. I mean, I don't think I've ever bought a Mirage Crystal from the shop ever. I just keep getting them from drops. Or they keep giving them away, so it's not too big of a deal. No, we need to go to inventory. Because there is... No, I used them all. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna run out too. I can feel it. Like, these post 81 Descendancies cost like $1 million a piece. It's like, oh. I'm sure we've all said this at some point, but why is it that finish that. 56. Son of a bitch. Maybe 5 more. Police Special Forces Sue. Okay. Oh, wow. So this is the kind of one where it has like a lot of really nice materials in every box, since we're not getting any new supporters. Tactical Sussy. Wait a minute. Oh, this is a new background CG. Nice. Ooh, cool. I know what I'm doing with that then. Oh, this is great. Let's take advantage of our EXP gain. Oh, a new background. Wow. This is all kinds of stuff. Wow, this is... When they said it's new stuff, when it's a new event, they really meant it. All right, everybody, strap in. It's time for me to read to you guys. One day above the skies of Minehama, a small town somewhere in Japan, 2 women and a man were sitting in the cargo hold of a cargo plane. Oh, dude, this is like Metal Gear Solid 3. The 2 women sitting facing each other were Sussy Jinglei and Lan Shang. Both of them are investigators of the Chinese Union People's Liberation Army, and Taimanins who inherited the blood and abilities of their ancestors. Sussy was appointed as the VP of the Taimanin Task Force and dispatched to Japan. Lan was Sue's old friend and partner when she was in China. And the man is the captain of the task force, Fuma Kataro. Alright everybody, let's get that briefing over and begin with our mission. Okay, this time our mission's going to be a covert operation to investigate contraband that is said to be in the hands of a criminal syndicate in Minehama, a small town in Japan. That's right, Sue, we just read that. Originally, missions that involve Japan's internal affairs are dealt only by Japanese government organizations like Gosha, but... She paused there and glanced at Lan. But a Chinese criminal syndicate smuggled contraband of the demon realm into China from Minehama before. I was told that the syndicate was wiped out, but there are some Chinese criminal syndicates active in Minehama. So there's also the matter of the culprit's extradition. So what I mean is, with an investigator from the Chinese Union cooperating, it'll be easier to gather information, and in case something happens, there's a good chance we can handle it more flexibly. Ah, that's why I was chosen. Goodness, even so, I didn't know you could bring Lan here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but she's quite competent and famous. I believe it'll only make the undercover missions more difficult if anyone finds an investigator from the Chinese Union here. Oh, it's funny that you say so. Maybe you forgot after enjoying your happy life in Japan, but your status as an investigator is still valid, you know. I like that. Let's make her Jessica Rabbit. In terms of competent and famous, you're far more... Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch. That was inevitable since I was partnered with you. Well, that was harsh. You put all the blame on me. Oh, that makes me so sad. Woo-hoo. Stop fucking crying. My God, have you not changed at all? Hey, don't start a fight in a small place like this. Think of it this way. It was necessary to measure to complete the mission with no problems. Besides, it's not better to procrastinate if they're related to the demon realm. I can agree with the Chinese Union involvement as long as we can solve the problem first. Sue sighed, agreeing with Fuma's remarks, saying it's true. Well, the mission has so many uncertainties, so whenever we have information, we can update the details. Both of you, don't let your guard down and focus on the mission. Well, look who's talking. You're the one in danger since you can barely fight. True that. While they are engaged in small talk, Lan looked at Fuma, who's showing discontent in her facial expression. Now, can I ask you a question? Sure, what's it gonna be? Well, it's not really a question. I'm just wondering why you, the captain of the task force, are participating in the mission. It's not that important. To Lan, the mission involves just covert investigation and gathering information. It's a simple mission for 2 Taimanins, Sue and her. She doesn't understand the need for Fuma Kataro, the captain, to participate. I understand the contraband might have come from the demon realm, but isn't the mission only about retrieving it? Sue and I are more than capable enough to analyze the situation and make decisions. It would be a waste of time having to wait for orders on every move when a quick decision making is needed. I believe having too many commanders on the scene will only bring confusion. Are you still on this shit? She sighed beside Fuma at her words. We've been through what we've been through that, okay? Like before we departed. It's so unlike you to bring up something that we've already discussed. Lan's question, or rather, a point out, was natural, but it was tied to the differing positions between the Japanese and Chinese Union government. Since the Chinese mafia was causing trouble, The Union insists on cooperating to arrest them responsibly. However, Minehama is obviously in Japan. The Japanese government, which didn't want to be humiliated by requesting aid from another country to handle a mere criminal syndicate, wanted to make it clear that the mission is led by the Japanese government by putting the captain of the task force in charge. But that is the higher-ups' point of view. I like that. They managed to maintain that, like, trying to save face even though they desperately need help. Because there's, like, I remember, what was it, some sort of World War II or, like, post-World War II thing where a Japanese ship is sinking and they're asking for help. And this U.S. ship is right there. Like, they can see the ship sinking. It's on fire. They could have saved, like, pretty much everybody there. They had the capacity and, like, resources to do it. But Japan, flat out refuses to do so, and all of the men die from the cold water, being eaten by fish, drowning, from their injuries, like, you name it. It's a gross incompetence, to say the least. But regardless, for the field agents, it's nothing but a nuisance, which is a bad move that only makes the mission complicated, especially from the operation unit standpoint. It could cause complication and chaos in the line of command, as Land pointed out. You wonder why I participated in this. I know that too many cooks spoil the soup, but that is what I wanted to talk about. It's quite unexpected for me that a commander-level investigator from the Chinese Union is involved in Japanese internal affairs. If they wanted a PLA investigator to be involved, Sue had already been here, though it was not a comfortable situation for her. It is Lan who is interfering with the operation. It's what he wanted to say. Besides, I didn't ask for this. It's something the higher-ups decided. That means at least Asagi, the commander of it all, saw it as something I needed to participate in. I trust her decision, and I carry out the mission. I apologize. I shouldn't have said nothing. Oh, Jesus, Fuma, this is so unlike you. Neither of them could understand the details of the operation, and that was when the dispute started. Fucking shit, I spilled this ranch that I got from Chili's. Now it's like all over the box. Like I can see it soaking into there now, and it's like great. Now the whole room smells like ranch. She sighed, looking at the two of them. Okay. Oh, after getting off the plane in the outskirts of Minehama, the three arrived at the hideout prepared in advance and began preparing individually for the covert operation. Sue cooperated with local police and started an investigation as a dispatched personnel in their SWAT team. And Lan went undercover in a local gang active in the back alley. So here's my question. So this is like she's supposed to be dressed up as a gang member. It's supposed to be like a name tag or something. Like, was there supposed to be something here? I'm not quite sure myself. So I need to ask, do we need to split up teams like this? The question was rhetorical, but this time Fuma calmly replied, yes. Fuma's role in this is to locate the contraband within the information the two collect on scene. Basically issuing commands and providing support through the command drone and comms as they always had done. It's hard to tell if the information is true it's from a single source. I think some information should be double-checked. Oh, that's by the book. Her plan was to leave Fuma with the police and infiltrate the criminal syndicate with Sue. I thought I could hope to be with Sue, but now that he goes by the book, I have no other options. Just make her a Southern Belle at this point. Why the fuck not? Well, I suggested to him I send you alone since I thought you were capable enough to deal with a mere gang of Minehama single-handedly. Well, I thank you for the trust in me, but Lan, who murmured with a sigh, dropped her shoulders as if to say, mind your fucking business. All right, see you later then. Sue, you understand your role? I do. Fuma, don't you dare look over here unless you want your eyes pulled out. Relax, I don't have a fetish for spying on people changing. Oh, thankfully he's not a voyeur, guys. Oh no. Oh, Commander, do you know that the more a woman says no, the more she actually means yes? He wishes. Get the fuck out of here. Lan, who is done preparing first, bantered with the others, and we're headed to the back alley where the gangs gather. That's right. We have Chinese cowboy Lan Shang. It's only an undercover mission, but will she be all right? Well, at least we're not going undercover as prostitutes. That's an improvement. Oh, another new background. It's like a steel mill. The people of this town like to talk. Well, to be exact, they just see Lan as a beautiful civilian. I wonder what that was supposed to say in Japanese. Did they really mean to say like she looks like a fucking streetwalker? They're going to be very intimidated when they find out she's one of the most skilled amongst the Chinese Union investigators. Fuma, who was collecting vocal information over the intercom, was at a loss for words. It was that easy for Lan to pull out information from the thugs. The item from the demon realm? Good luck with that. You know, the suits and the Taimanins have their eyes on it. Even cigarettes have huge restrictions on them if they're from the demon realm. We can avoid the suits if we go underground, but Taimanins, they chase you to the end of the world. One has to be a complete idiot to put their hands on items from the demon realm, despite all of that. Oh, by the way, hello, mamacita, you are beautiful. Zam! You know, it's too dangerous for a pretty girl like you to want to have it. Why don't we have a good time instead? Well, that was a smooth transition to flirting. Fuma was dumbfounded at the thug's move, but Lam calmly smiled and neatly avoided the thug's hand that tried to wrap around her shoulder. Wow, you're a real smooth talker there, buddy. But I am interested in the item from the demon realm. I love gathering luxuries that I can't acquire in this world. Oh, don't you worry about the money, honey. Is there any way I can find the special things? Oh, it's not a special thing, but I saw a giant flying horse. Is that special enough for you? That was a hallucination you saw when you were stoned as hell the other day. This guy downed a whole bottle of spiritus back then. He was so stoned he probably couldn't tell what was real and what wasn't. Oh, shut up. I'm not a weak-ass bitch who gets drunk by a shot of spiritus. I really saw it. A giant flying horse in the night sky. No, people usually get drunk with a shot of spiritus, by the way. How's your liver? It's alright. My body can withstand the drugs of the demon realm, you know. Well, if that's true, his metabolism is what we have to fear for. While Fuma couldn't believe what he was hearing from the other side of the drone, he felt someone approaching and moved the drone near land right away. I was told there's a woman who's never seen one. There's a woman who no one ever seen before, and it looks like it's true. Bitch, what you snooping around for? Oh, someone more knowledgeable than these boys has finally come. Ugh! As soon as the thugs saw who it was, they ran away in no time. That guy, just now. Something is different about him. Be careful. Don't I know that? Lan replied to the order coming from the intercom and intentionally approached the gang member. Oh, what's up there, Jeff? Snooping as usual. Does that mean I found the right person to ask about the whereabouts about this special thing? Whoa, that's a risky thing for a pretty lady to be like you to be saying. Why don't you come on with me for some quality time, huh? As Lan seduced him with cliche words, the gang member wrapped his arms around her shoulder. Lan didn't avoid him, but grabbed his wrist before he could touch her. Now, I don't know what you're talking about, but how about forcibly complying? How does that sound? I like the sound of that. I love that sort of stuff. Ding 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 ding. What are my plans for Thanksgiving? Being at work. My favorite. That's just how it's gonna be. I have to be at work there that time because it's my regular day anyways. Because it's like where I work, it's 24/7, 365. There's no way I can get out of it. Turns into Kenshiro. I mean, at least I have the days off after Thanksgiving, so I'm not too worried about that. So it'll be pretty nice for me. Ugh, what is this woman? Powerful as a monster. Aye. Oh, it ain't me. It ain't me. Oh, it ain't me. You're just a weak little guy, said Lan, looking down at the armed gang members who showed up in the middle and after taking him down easily. You have excellent gear, but you fight like a bunch of lowly local gangs. Thugs, even. I have to say, dirty, dangerous work is not for your clean, pretty little hands, okay? You should value your life more. Arrgh! Even when Lan turned her gaze away, returning the man's words right back at him, the gang members lay sprawled across the concrete floor, unable to mount a surprise attack. Now, you can still move, can't you? I didn't hit you that hard, Lan said, and then she chose a man who looked like the strongest among us, who was in the position to give orders. She grabbed the one who looked like the big guns of the group by his collar and made him stand. Who gave my information to you? Who do you take orders from? Take me there. Oh, okay, lady. Please, no. Please stop. You're hurting my soul. Look at that. Lan just turns into Batman. Blue in it. While Lan was ambushed by the gang in the back alley, Sue, who cooperated with local police, went undercover as a SWAT agent. By the way, these clothes, it's hard to move in them. Not only that, but are my clothes oddly revealing or what? Sue looked down at her outfit again and sighed, lost for words. What she was wearing was the police SWAT team suit, which she wasn't satisfied even though she was wearing a Taimanin suit underneath. No matter what anyone said, she couldn't help but feel like she was the only one underdressed, compared to the men around her, the real SWAT team. I think they're fucking with me, man. Nobody's laughing or commenting about my suit, so I guess this really is the right one, but it just kind of feels off. She felt she might as well have her Taimanin suit, but Sonic can reveal the existence of secret organizations like Section 3 or Taimanins. Well, I used the fake IDs and the warrant that the Japanese government prepared, so I don't think the information would leak. Aw, dude, the purple version of the Special Forces units. Adding another field agent at the last moment will only cause more confusion at the scene. At least she's from the Ministry of Public Safety? Why are the higher-ups getting involved when we're just busting a smuggler? Hey, she might hear you, okay? I already did. In their defense, having an additional field agent so suddenly can cause confusion. Sorry, guys. Apologizing sincerely in her mind to the agents who work hard in the field, Sue was looking over the summarized files of cases that the police were handling. Sue's identity at this time is a field agent who was dispatched to investigate the moves of the criminal syndicates in Minahama. As she is associated with the Ministry of Public Safety, she's independent from local PD. She joined the special force deployed in town and checked the situation. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta execute the civilians. Oh, I'll be okay. You're just doing your job. Understood. Over. It's clear. Looks like a large-scale operation. Looks like a large-scale operation is about to begin there, eh? Yeah, we got Wisconsin Sue. Special forces are all over the streets and the police to prioritize evacuating civilians. I can't do that one. Well, I was worried you were going to jail to join another troop's mission, but it turned out well. Sue slightly nodded at Fuma's voice over the intercom. You know, every time that they say it's like the intercom, it doesn't work that very well in my head. Because it's like, whenever I think intercom, I think of like the PA system for a building. And he's like, wow, Sue, you're doing a good job in there. I can see you, wave high. He's doing something like that. I think they should really just like not translate that to intercom. They should probably put that over like the radio or anything like that. Because it's more person-to-person communication. Because it's like, I don't really get it. Oh well. Sue connected her device to the drone and transmitted the information of the Special Forces to Fuma. It included footage of a mission briefing done by an official of the Minahama Police. Chronologically, it was a while before Sue joined them undercover. Long story short, the gang's acting underground in Minahama has begun spinning out of control. So they were considering deploying the police force of the Ministry of Public Safety, or so it seemed. At least I just happened to go underground in the form of being dispatched from the MPS. Is this being lucky or unlucky? Perhaps I confused the Minnehaha police. In the footage of the briefing, an official who looked fairly high-ranking was saying something like, they're local thugs who just want to make money from illegal part-time jobs, aren't they? Take it easy. And most were done by kids that are being used by the gang. Who's being used by the gang? Who are the... What? Who are the real culprits? Okay. So as adults, we need to guide them towards the right path, not treat them the same as ordinary criminals. Oh. They meant to say who's the real criminals is the ones making them do that. Well, it sounds plausible, but it's not something to say to people who join the gang as adults. It's not like they are a group of juvenile delinquents. Okay. You're right. Maybe we can say he's too optimistic if he truly believes in what he said. But despite all that, he's acting strange. I'm not sure he has something else in mind. Oh, you're somewhere in Asia, Jet? Are you from the Philippines? I get a lot of people from there. Mr. Skibbity Racer. I'm not sure about that yet. Oh, MPS-chan, were you watching the briefing? While she was checking the briefing, somebody was talking to her. MPS-chan. What a strange way to call me. Well, suddenly I'm in the middle of an operation on the first day of my deployment here. Oh, that old dude. He's from around here, and those gang members are his old acquaintances. Maybe that's why there are a lot of rumors going around. They say he quietly covers up cases involving minors, or that he's protecting certain people behind the scenes. Is it often that he gives orders like this? He always does. He wants to keep the comfortable environment. Doesn't everyone? He's being paid off. I see. So he's obviously a corrupt cop. Oh, man. It's going to be one of those videos where it's like, absolutely corrupt cop gets totally destroyed by hero cop or something like that. So we're going to get body cam footage from Sue. In the meantime, the briefing footage playing on the device ended. I'm not sure what he said is reasonable or if it's just words. What a confusing briefing. You're right, and that's why it's hard for us to do our job here. We would have done our best if he were diligent. But for crying out loud, the higher-ups only try their best to cover things up. And people report to us ridiculous things like they saw a pumpkin-headed giant, and now the gangs. Ooh, that's a deep cut reference because I think it's like pumpkin-headed thing. It's like that's like I think it's like a boss we had at some point. No, everything's so messed up. The agent mumbled and went back to his partner, and a moment later Sue mumbled as her eyes narrowed. I sense killing intent. Could it be the gang? Oh, I did receive word from land that the gang was on the move, so it's probably that. Focus on your mission with a special force and be careful. I'll be fine, don't you worry about it. While they were talking to each other, the front line of special forces and the gangs had clashed. Dun. Oh, that's perfect. Like, hey, Sue, looking good in aisle 3. Make sure you clean up that spill over there. It's like Sue is like working like late nights at Walmart. Because it's like that's what they do sometimes. Is like, you know, it's in the middle of the night, nobody's there, so they just get on the intercom and just like fuck around with everybody. Bam. All she did was kick one time, and it just blows the legs off of his body. Sue was at the front lines with the special forces. She then realized that there were people who only pretended to fight each other, which is why even when the special forces were armed and had the advantage in numbers, they were being pushed back by the gang. That corrupt police officer from the briefing. Could there be more than just those in high positions working with the enemy, possibly on the field as well? Demon Realm contraband, corrupt police of Minnehaha, they're becoming a pain in the ass. Working the police is going to be difficult. Sue thinks to herself while barely evading the gang's storm of bullets and retaliates, immobilizing them. Why is she so strong? Go ahead and call her. Her, right? Japanese gang members call elites that way. Although an elite member from a mere gang isn't going to be the slightest of problems. as Sue thinks of a movie she saw some time ago. Oh, seriously, our young men are all so weak. What? The one who appeared under the gang's guidance while saying that was none other than Lan Shang. Dun. Are we going to have to face off against her ourselves now? Take back the night. And then a few hours before Sue and Lan met up, Lan, who had beat the gang members and made them obey, and even guided her to the syndicate that gave them work, she realized that there were some familiar faces. That's Shang Long He. Okay, whoop. Oh boy, we'll just say Long Hui. Is a syndicate that Lan had previously worked with the Taimanins to destroy, but they don't seem to remember her. I mean, a lot of time has passed since then, so it makes sense that they don't remember me. That's for the better, too. Lan also just remembers their faces, but not their names or who they were. Is Long Hui behind this? We completely destroyed him before. We'll put the mouse right there. Right there. Good job. Long Hui. It's like, I think I saw that name somewhere in a report. Oh, it was a syndicate that used to operate in Minahama. Anyway, there's a few familiar faces. I see. Maybe some remaining members regrouped and built another syndicate. Oh, it's the Boris army? What? While they spoke to each other quietly so nobody else could hear them, Lan was led further into the office. She was wary of there being a trap, but she didn't sense anybody. So she's the government's dog they've been sniffing about? Oh my, how rude. We only just met. I'm no dog of the government. I'm just a lady looking for taste that suits her. In the room was a man that clearly had better equipment than any of the others. It was easy to tell that this man was in a high-ranking position within the organization. Well then, if you excuse me. This is nonsense. Can't even catch a girl. No wonder the Long Hui fell apart. Anyways, you're probably looking for the contraband from the demon realm. Where did you hear about this? It's easy if you're in the know. And there is a route to the obtained contraband in Minahama. Oh, how did that information get out? I told them not to go blabbering about it. Oh, whatever. I'll deal with that later. But I'm afraid you made it all the way here for nothing. The contraband, you see, is still underground. So this demon realm contraband really does exist. The boss is very loose-lipped, not to mention his subordinates. The whole gang is a group of those people in the first place. There's the fact that they believe that Lan is their client. But seeing them easily slip information to an outsider, Fuma smirks, thinking this gang is not going to last long. There's no long lasting anyways when you're being targeted by the Taimanins. Still? My goodness, still underground? Meaning, we've moved them to our area for now, but the police have eyes on our distribution routes. The police is one thing, but we received word that even the MPS is on the move as well. Interesting. That means they, the information about Sue being there has got to them. Is he talking about Sue? Her information was all made up. How was that leaked? If information is spreading this fast, it might as well mean that there's a mole within the police. Yeah, there's a mole right there where the cursor is. What, she's not the mole? What? With that, Lan and Fuma became certain of one thing. This case is not just about demon contraband, but also corruption in the police. But alas, we're also working, and we need that stuff to make a living, so you brought an outsider who wants the stuff all the way out here. I like how you understand things quickly. Oh, you're so smart. Almost to the point I wish that my boys would learn a thing or two from you. If you want the goods, well, help us secure a smuggling route. I've heard a lot about your skills. If you help us, and we'll give it away for next to nothing. Not for free? Oh, of course not. Nothing comes more than free. If you want something, then you gotta work for it. That's my creed. Can you take me higher? Well, all right, since I'm very much interested in this here contraband. Right, from now, you're going to be led as the capo. I'll let my boys know, so use whatever facility as you see fit. Lan was lost for words as she didn't expect the boss to put an outsider he just met in charge. Uh, well, thanks for considering me. I really appreciate it. Somehow you got a grand title. Not exactly cute or nothing, though. And so, Lan, who became the capo of the group, received a special issue communicator in a temporary room for herself. And Fuma, who had deciphered the communication system in a matter of a dozen minutes, had completely exposed the gang's information. However, as much as it's a game without a countermeasure against hacking, there wasn't even a lot of information that was worth it. There's no information about this contraband, not even an item list. The only useful information was that the gang was a group of 50 people. There was no way of knowing what the contraband is and where it's located. In that case, it makes the statement, "the contraband is still underground," suspicious. He can't be this much of an idiot. Now this is annoying. It seems as if they're in a fight against the special forces. Is this the Jawa the boss was talking about? He knows this much about their formation and how many men there are. Looks like it's confirmed. They definitely got a mole there. The orders given from the comms were excessively detailed in the police's internal affairs, as if they were informed about the attack prior to it happening. It's either they know a lot about the police or they are in a very high position within. That too. But is the gang leader just going to watch from the sidelines? I don't see his name mentioned anywhere in this mission. That's just how leaders like these are. Lan said, and then emotionlessly, nonchalantly, she would go to the front line to get things started and would be reunited with Sue. Reunited, and it feels so good. Smack you once, smack you twice, gonna smack you back even further there. Look at her go. They have a faster recovery on Shadowless Kick, which is actually really, really nice. She doesn't get stuck on, like... She just slams her fist into him and actually moves, and actually is able to move along quickly. Well, who are you? I'm a nameless passing capo. So you're the MPS dog everybody's been talking about, I guess I shouldn't get on her nerves. A capo. How did she end up with that position so quickly? Wait, what do you mean everyone's been talking about? I never told anybody that I was going to work for the MPS. This being a rumor means information is being leaked elsewhere. If Fuma did not tell me about this, is he trying to hide this from me, or the possibility of a mole? There seems to be those who don't participate in the battle and only command from the front lines. Not just high-ranked police officers, but those at the front lines too. It seems as if this mission is confusing to its core, but no matter. Leave the MPS dog to me. You guys secure the route. Leave this tiny girl to me and I can take care of her. Tiny? How dare you talk about what I'm insecure of? Ma'am, you can handle the kiddo then. You guys too? I remembered your fucking face. I'll chase you down to hell and beg for your life as you tremble. That was not necessary, was it? Landis wants to share information because she's trapped. It was a bit, not the best choice. Oh, dude, what? Oh, cool, she gets to wear the outfit. Nice. One kick and she gets knocked down. What is this, God Hand? Ha! Ooh, impressive. As expected from a former duo, the chemistry of Lan and Sue were perfect. And when the physical abilities, ninja arts, and techniques of a Taimanin came together, it added a touch of spectacle to their performance. Parts of the streets of Minehama were destroyed, but it wasn't devastating damage. The two of them were getting injured, but weren't giving each other fatal wounds. Oh, damn it! After exchanging attacks for about a dozen times, Lan rose as the winner. Well, I guess it's as good as the dog of the MPS can be. Lan slipped Sue's unattentive punch with finesse and threw her on the ground. The throw was hard enough to make the asphalt cave in and immobilize the small lady. Great work. Take that girl below. If she's from the MPS, we're going to have to torture her to find out how she found us here. Now wait. As the gang members approached her after witnessing Sue and Lan battling, Lan stopped them. I'll take this girl. I'm going to have a bit more fun with her. That's going to be difficult, ma'am. If she's a dog from the MPS, she will have crucial information and we're going to need to get it. One of the men said and reached for Sue, but Lan snatched his hand first. I said there's no need for that. Lan couldn't let Sue be captured like this. Even if they were weak, if they found out she was undercover, who knows how much it could affect future missions. But, looking rather desperate there. Your fight was crazy sus. I'm probably the only one who actually noticed. You two fighting. I bet you two staged this, right? Like it was all rehearsed. It looks flashy, but it was loose, like you guys are sparring. Looks like even small-time gangs like this one have a few sharp ones among them. This is going to be troublesome. Sue was listening to this as well. The two of them could easily wreak havoc to leave the situation, but that would mean losing the contraband and the mole in the police. If they're being suspected, Fuma had thought of a plan that he could come up with since he had information from both sides. As he conveyed his plan to the two of them at the scene, oh fuck, we were supposed to pretend to fight and leave. Why are you holding us back? Screamed Sue, who was supposed to have been knocked out. She is pretending, just as the gang leader suspected. But what he didn't expect was an intimidating voice to come from a body so small. I went through all the trouble to making the connections with the popos. And now I'm going to lose them because some sort of stupid little fry and bad acting. Wait, what? Use your brain if you got one, why don't you? We're the ones outnumbered, outgunned, and we even lack combat experience. And yet the popos are the ones backing away. Why do you think that? The gang members nearby could begin to stir. There were too many things that didn't make sense to think that this is because they were better fighters. We were the only supposed to pretend to fight, and then pull out at the right time. This is what was agreed between the higher-ups. I was supposed to let you go, but if you fought like that, then there could have been a serious casualty among them popos. I mean, if we were serious, I could win. Yeah, and excuse me but I'm the one talking right now, okay? Anyways, why are you getting in the way? Did you want to show off and say, I knew it, or something? Did you want to rack up achievements or some shit? This is ridiculous. If you are such a low rank, then just follow the orders from above. The gang members froze at the intimidating words that felt different from before. Makes sense, a beautiful woman who spoke so politely all of a sudden becoming intimidating and vulgar. Your subordinates must be all imbeciles who can't follow orders. They are not mine. Those who aren't any of help are just going to get in my way. Is the mole this person? One of the moles to be exact. There's the second one right there. I won't tell you more. You underqualified goons have no right. You have no right. You have no right. She says and then points to Sue with her chin. You remembered her face, right? If you do meet her in the future, don't you lay a hand on her even by mistake. Understood. If you did, then go fight the special forces. I'll join as soon as I can, so just push them back as much as you can, okay? Understood? And if you decide to interrupt a single time, I will personally take you to hell. And, understood, lady, please stop yelling at me. Unable to withstand Lan's intimidation, the gang fled the scene crying. Her personality, tone, and vigor had changed, and it seemed that the doubts she had just held moments ago had completely vanished. Oh, I understand. It's scary when beautiful women get angry. Fuma, who gets scolded often at home, agrees and fears for the gang. Whew, that was a close one, Lan. Well, it's thanks to Mr. Fuma for quickly coming up with the plan. It somehow worked. It's thanks to you for acting so well. I just pitched the idea. Anyways, looks like you guys can regroup. The idea that Fuma came up with when the men were when they were suspected was, there's a corrupt police officer within the group. That person is well known by most gang members, but that person remains unknown. From there, he deduced that the information hadn't made it to the low ranks, and suggested that Sue be the collaborator of the corrupt police department backing up Lan. While adding detail with false information such as the police were meant to back out in an appropriate moment, yes, gather information and then regroup later, where you can still operate within the scope of Plan A. Lan said and Sue nodded. If it wasn't intentional, but it to commence with Plan A means we need to be wearing this. She thought and then sighed. Oh, it looks good on you though, hon. Oh, shut up. All right, let's get going with Plan A. Sue, Lan, keep up the good work. And there was someone watching the conversation between Sue's team and the gangsters from far, far away. Found you, the root of all evil. Whispering those words, the huge presence disappeared into the night. Dun dun dun. Who could that be? Somebody is scary and Terry and all that sort of stuff. Minihama Docks, storage area. So this is the contraband? Lan muttered, and in front of her was a large container. Even if she was a Taimanin, she couldn't hold up this much weight. Are we moving this one next? Next to her was another gang member with his goons. After splitting up with Sue, the gang boss had given orders to retrieve the contraband. I thought it was too easy to be true. That bastard. Oh, he said the goods were still underground. What a fucking liar. Oh, what to do now? As Lan was thinking, a sound came from the storage ceiling. By the time she had noticed, a small shadow had fell from above, landed stepping on the gang member next to Lan. Ooh, heavy. I am not heavy. You sure took a lot of shit, don't you, okay? The small shadow, Sue, shouted and took down the gangsters next to Lan in a split second. Why is the cop that was watching our backs here? So naive. It's a lie, you dickhead. Our real objective was this. Thank you for guiding us here. It was very easy. You even gave us the code for the container. This solves it, Sue. I knew it. You were fooling us from the start. They seem pitiful now. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. The traitor was among us? Oh, man. Oh, wow. I just met you today. Me too. I was told not to use it against humans, but I can't help it if the situation turns like this. Wait, he's opening the container. Get him, my game-changing weapons. Drones, the contraband these guys are talking about, is what? Drones. Oh, it's the drones from floor 123. No, from floor 113. Yeah, I remember this level specifically because it's like this came out when Kara was released, and it was like one of the best examples of that I was playing of Kara cannot fucking do shit in like any capacity. Why do they gotta make her so bad? This almost feels like the same spawn waves, but there's less drones. Just run up to him and kick him in the face. Well, we won't know for sure, but it seems that the contraband from the Demon Realm was just a lie. Or rather, the Demon Realm contraband is something else, and this is just a bait to lure us. Then why are the gangs being attacked as well? That's, if you look carefully, some are being attacked from afar, but some aren't, even if they're right next to the drones. I see. So they're just bait, not a strike team. The strike team was just a bunch of local thugs gathered for an illegal part-time job or something. A useless pair of cards. They were never going to pay them. Fuma tried to reverse hack for the location of the boss, but the drones were fierce. It would be easy just to destroy them. But considering the chance of an installed self-destruct device to prevent them from ever being leaked, Fuma just couldn't destroy them. Maybe it's because it's state-of-the-art tech, but it's taking time to reverse hack it. Both of you, please, hold on. This much of a disadvantage is no problem. That's right. If you have the courage to deal with situations in a trustworthy manner, like a captain. She said, but the UFS drones had quite the moves. Speed that follows a Taimanin, overwhelming firepower, and durability like steel. They won't budge at simple attacks, but their attacks made wounds in the Taimanin's body, even if it wasn't a direct hit. Then maybe I can put some sand in their joints. Pocket sand! The moment Land used sand art to stop the drones. Even before she activated her ninja arts, the drones stopped. Is the hacking right on time? It wasn't me! As Fuma yelled over the comms, something fell from the sky. A strong tremor like an earthquake with a loud sound behind their backs. Dun. My goodness. Oh, it's that one girl from RPGX. Saika is the key. She is the key. She's the number one stunner. Absolutely kicking the ass out of these guys. What is that? It destroyed the ceiling. The thing that appeared surrounded by paused UFS drones was riding a horse-shaped robot with a pumpkin head. General Halloween. The hero of justice, General Halloween, is here. I have come to this place to punish you forces of evil. The robot that called itself General Halloween hollered and pointed its lance at Sue and Lan. What is that? Watch out. It looks a little strange, don't it? But it didn't get damaged after falling after all that weight. Ha ha ha! That's not enough to make a dent in this General Halloween. I have armor that withstands the magic of a high-ranking demon. Maybe. Whatever it is, it's a powerful robot doing here. You said justice, something about justice now? I've come here knowing all. The smuggled products from Minihama's crime syndicate are state-of-the-art UFS military gear. And the gear they smuggled in for the first time is not just a weapon, but a mobile, self-operational military drone. I cannot let the weapon I develop with effort fall into the hands of evil. Well, I guess the UFS scientist is controlling the robot. Oh. I know what you mean. So, how are you all the way here from the UFS? That's really, really far away for pure distance. Well, I pulled some strings. I can't say any more than that. I'll get scolded again. You have history. I guess you're a real idiot. Who are you calling an idiot? You're speaking to one of the genius scientists of the UFS. You're not going to get away with knowing who I am. Let's put aside whether or not they're an idiot or a genius. But as soon as she appeared, she took control of all the drones. Of course, I'm like their mother. If I know where they are and can reach them with my signal, I can hack into them easily. Ha ha ha. But you still lost your drones. I guess the security details in the UFS is filled with holes. Well, besides, you even proved your own worth with your hands that they were easy to hack. Well, I'm just that much of a super genius, that's all. That wasn't a compliment. Anyways, I'm not going to give up my drones to you. The next part is me giving punishment to the bad guys with them. Don't tell me. Yes, she thinks we're the ones who stole the drones. Giddy up, face my blade of justice. This is cool. This is a new boss. Taking out all the drones. You're pretty strong. But you're nothing but dust in front of my blade of justice. Of General Halloween. Hold on, hear us out. Huh? The comms, you're trying to confuse me with lies. That's not going to work on me. She completely blocked her comms. You're being too extreme, you self-proclaiming genius scientist. Pity. Let's break her a little. She's not listening and attacking us, so there's not really a choice, okay? We're counting on you to prevent this from being an international issue with the UFS. Oh, I got it. Your safety come first. Deal with it later. Roger, roger. Alright, Saika. Holy shit, what? Oh, I had... Justice Enforcer, General Halloween. Whoa! Dude, it's fucking Elden Ring now. What is this? Bro just coming out here with this like his bulldozer of a fucking weapon. Wow. Oh, there's a phase 2. Okay. Well, we'll see that again soon enough. I forgot I had skip on there. Let's go, Lan. Okay. The two people match their timing perfectly and attack the gigantic body of General Halloween. Ah, it can't be. This movement. Demons? No. Taimanins. You better start listening to other people now, you hear? A coordinated attack with the physical abilities of a Taimanin. Even for General Halloween's hull, it couldn't handle the attack and stopped because its joints were destroyed. Even with this attack, all we can do is stop it from moving. Kill me. We're not gonna do that. We're here to retrieve the contraband in the first place. However, we mistook it for demonic products. I won't give in to the evil. Whatever humiliation I go through, justice will prevail in the end. I won't give in to whatever things you will do to me. Even if you take me down here, I will. The person riding General Halloween kept yelling something and had no intention of having a conversation with them. She really doesn't like to listen to other people, does she? No, wait. She probably can't hear us because she turned off her comms during the battle. Figuring that out, Sue knocked out the hull on General Halloween. Oh, sorry, the comms were off. I turned on the speaker now. Well, that's a relief. Now let us explain. We came here to retrieve the products, not use them. Is that so? Well, we thought these products were from the demon realm. But we can't let this dangerous weapon roam around in our country anyways. Gosha's Taimanins were just on the move for that reason. They're not dangerous weapons. They're the heroes of justice, a power to keep peace. You might as well just thank us for immobilizing that weird robot, and not destroy it completely to pull you out of there. It's not weird, not understanding this beauty. What normal people. All right, okay. I can't get a glimpse of what happens inside of a genius's brain. I think Sue's pretty much a genius, too. While they were having a conversation, the person inside General Halloween seemed to have her let her guard down. Not destroying the robot must have been decisive to her. But I can't forgive the people who were going to use my drones for evil deeds. In a country where bad guys roam, the hero of justice can't just back down quietly. No, please do. If you make more of a fuss, you can't hide it. If that happens, won't you get punished by your higher-ups in the UFS? And? The higher-ups complaining about me. I'm used to that. Ever since I made this General Halloween with the country's budget. I think it's better off if we pretend we didn't hear that. Well, I think so too. As time passed with their talking, the joints of General Halloween were repaired by its self-recovery function. The robot with a big head and short body stood up. Then, farewell! Wait a second. What? But General Halloween flew in the sky, and Fuma's team went back on the streets of Minahama following it. Time passed, and it was already 2 a.m., a time when even the plants sleep. A pumpkin-headed robot, General Halloween, was looking down on the night streets of Minahama, glistening under the moonlight. I can never forgive them. Using my drones for their evil deeds and messing up the town with violence and corruption. What justice leaves such a tyrant alone? The person inside General Halloween was angry and pointing at the streets with her lance. Why? Why do we have to help the UFS retrieve their stolen products? That again basically was our mission from the start, and we're continuing it. Sue and Lan were on both of the shoulders of General Halloween. Although the products weren't from the demon realm, I can't let that gang, the remnants of the Longhui, roam free and the sake of Minahama security. Fuma's voice came from the flying drone next to the robot. So, we can locate the drones they have and have one more reliable partner, making this the perfect opportunity. Reliable partner, huh? Sounds good. Tell me more. Now, this wasn't in the plan. Come on, man. Lan, who wanted to spend time with Sue after finishing the mission, quickly shouted out, but nobody cared. Not even Sue. Let's go, both of you. Huh? With that, General Halloween flew A machine heavier than Sue, Lan, or even Fuma lit up its boosters and flew into the sky. Sue and Lan were on its shoulders, held in position by both hands, and flew across the night sky with a feeling that they were riding in the Despair Machine at the theme park. They landed in the middle of Minahama. Now this machine can operate really precisely. Thanks to it, we can move quickly without any fatigue. Leave it to me. It could even give a thumbs up. It's got everything, this robot. Oh well. Well, let's get this over with fast. I agree that we can't look over the police corruption here as well as the gangsters. Oh, comrade from foreign lands, I had belief that you would see things from my perspective. Who are you calling comrade? Now about our last mission. Fuma gave information about the local mob and corrupted police. It was the info he organized that Sue and Lan retrieved while they infiltrated. The faces of tens of men and women appeared, with their crimes arranged below. It's my first time riding a robot, and maybe the Despair Machine's similar to it. No, I think it's a bit different than I expected. Sue was patting her back because her bottom was sore from being struck by the hard shoulder of General Halloween. Anyways, I miss this. It makes me happy that I can stand next to you and go on a mission again. What are you talking about? After all this time? But I can agree with you. However, the mission is not over yet. Don't let your guard down. It's the most dangerous when you loosen up. Gotcha. Well, Fuma can command, communicate, and deal with unexpected situations smoothly. Smoothly. We'll just go on the mission trusting him. Judging by his actions so far, he could be trusted, right? Well, this time I'll have to admit it. Sue knew what Lan was thinking because they went way back. Why Lan was hesitating to follow Fuma from the start. She was on alert. She didn't know if he could be trusted and if his plans for the mission were actually safe. I see. This plan sounds good. I don't know your face, but you seem like a guy who can manage his missions. It's embarrassing to hear that from Sue, who mutters all the time. Don't listen to this. Close your ears. Pretend you did not hear that. Sue shouted and Fuma's team laughed for a few seconds together before getting serious. Now this mission ends when we all go home safe. Cleanse the evil and let's bring it home. You got it. I know. Okay. Oh. Better send this message. Commence the operation. What? Is that it? Section 5? It's like... That's it? Well, okay, that's a little weird. It really feels like they needed like a 6th node. It's like, that's... I mean, Jeff, you got it right there. It's like the whole 5-step situation thing. It's like it's okay to have more than one, like, you know, event node. It's all right. Same thing with your story too. Like I don't get it. This story feels unfinished. Like it needs another, like, you know, last node where we're supposed to like take out the corrupted police officials. Like, because we've already done the stuff with the gangs. This is very weird. I'm like, because now I'm just like, oh, okay. How very odd. Because it certainly is like the last thing I expected for that to happen. I mean, that's what kind of like for this event felt like. It's like, okay, we defeated Captain Halloween. I know what her name is. Like, I've heard it before because she's from RPGX. That's another character they're introducing now. She got introduced. But my question is like, is that it? It's like they're supposed to be like, oh wow, It doesn't feel like they resolved the story. It feels like they're missing something. Take back the night. It's so good. It's like, yeah, Yasu. It's her legs versus your fists. I think she's got that little bit more reach that you just can't handle. Well, I mean, you can introduce like unique mobs. It's okay. It's just the fact that it's like, all right, well, I kind of wish they would have done something with it, you know? I just like the fact that like Captain Halloween is what is it? It's like the first. I think it's one of the like most unique models they've created so far. No, not. I want to say unique. That's like the wrong word. It's one of the newest models they created using probably their newest philosophies. So it looks a certain way. All right, let me get a drink because before we do that, let's take off auto skip because I actually want to see the intro. So yesterday, I went and bought like some corned beef, like a whole like corned beef brisket piece. I was going to I'm gonna be cooking that later today, so I have something to eat when I go to work. I come home from work. So what I did with that is like on the cover of the corned beef itself, it has like this big peppercorn spread and everything like that. Wow. I love making corned beef. It's one of my favorite things to do. But it's the fact that it has like this wow. Oh, cool. Well, I'm so enamored by it. I'm like, wow. That's great. His personality features inside it and everything. Oh, oh, he's caught up on beating up that forklift. cool. But no, they have like a giant peppercorn spread of like, and also seasonings on like on the back side of the beef. And I'm like, they also give you a little peppercorn packet and like, well, of like seasoning and stuff that you're supposed to like put it on yours. But like the package they give you is the size of like a dime bag. And it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to use, like, how am I supposed to fucking cover my food like that? I gotta buy like $6 worth of spices just to cover that in the first place. Oh, Toke 9 train. Fuck yeah. She just feels now so much, she just feels so much better to play. Like, she doesn't get interrupted by people doing uppercuts or like bullets. She can do whatever the fuck she wants now, and it feels great. It's like, man. Oh, it's so good. I like it when they make characters I like feel good to play. I will never not be bitter about Kara. I just learned to live with that. It's like they didn't have to make her the way she is, but they did. That's right. All the adult woman fetish gamers in here. It's like you're eating good today. I love that. This is something they had like in the first place. Like, she always has the super confident pose. It's like, first one's on the house, motherfucker. Come over here and hit me. Come here and hit me. You ain't got nothing. It's sad that they haven't given her very many outfits as of late. I think her latest outfit now is the racing outfit she got earlier this year. And before that, it was a long time before she got anything. I sadly don't have it because it's like, I keep forgetting they release outfits. They release outfits and then I forget about them. Like, it's also stuff like, oh yeah, no. I remember why I don't have it. Because I didn't have the gems at the time to start facilitating buying a bunch of costumes. I mean, it also just feels like it's really nice to play her because of the fact alone that she has the ability to, whenever she has global disarm. Like, she's always had global disarm, but it was never long enough to be useful and the cooldown was too high. That was their attempt at balancing it for the most part, which I understand. Because making enemies unable to attack or anything like that makes things super easy. If they can't act, then the fight becomes a lot easier. Well, I mean, her basic outfit is nice. I like it a lot. But my favorite outfit is still the UFS, the Indian chief. It's still my favorite because it's a really good look for her. I love the headdress. I love the headdress so much. I love her braids. It's a really, really good look. Because I think this one was her. I don't think it was Golden Pass. I think it was the limited outfit. It was the Desire Shop. That's it. That one is That one was like I was not missing that. That was like as soon as I saw that from like the original promotional video they did for it, I was like I'm getting that. There's no other choice because it's so good. It's so good. She gets to look like the fucking village people and gets to look fantastic doing it. You can even take it off and she's fucking Pocahontas out here. Like she has like, you know, she has Dongtan woman, which is like crazy. Which is like it fits her so well. Because she's like she got that bad bitch attitude that I like. She also has Iron Man. She has like I gave her that the Tony Stark special. She's got her sisters. She has a bunch of winners in terms of outfits. Like I don't have everything because that's 300. That's another 300. I do like how they give the option for you to change her hair every time. Because it's like, I like that. I really enjoy, I like her original hairstyle the most. Like, everybody's like, oh, dude, Kurenai. Kurenai's so cool. It's like, Kurenai's like, I think the most profitable Zol character. But it's like, nah. We're Saika gamers out here. We're absolutely psychotic psychos. Oh, the stun. I have to wait out the entire thing now. I just want to watch this again because I really like it. We do. I was looking at some of the stuff earlier to make the thumbnail for this video, and they have Demon Saika in there. I'm like, have they really done nothing with Demon Saika ever since it got released? I think the art for that's at least got to be almost 10 years old at this point, because Saika, just like she is in AT, she's an original unit. Well, no, she was introduced in Taba. General Halloween. Happy Halloween! That's gonna be annoying. So I guess now we're gonna change our tactics a little bit. Let's go to red. Blow up the boss. Critical damage. Critical Ingrid, and it's like, I guess I'll do skill damage. The Fuma family special. Takeover is there, we need that so we can get the skill off. Let's do Quake Stomp. See, now we go from taking the, never taking, what is it? Oh, I forgot the name of the skill. We go from never taking takeover because it's a crappy skill to always having it because it's like it's required to do anything at this point. Oh, look at that. Now she's level 83. Oh my god, they're spamming me with advertisements. Oh my god, there's too much money. It's too much fucking money. There we go. Now Saika is at level 83. So let's ascend her one more time. I love that so much. It's like she's got her stupid hand thing. It doesn't matter so much to her. She thinks it's cool. I'm very surprised. No, it's like the Demon Saika is the one that has like the flower on her butt. That's cool though. I like that it has a unique animation for when it gets armor broken. It takes a knee and everything like that until it recovers. That's nice. That's called style. That's style. That's stylistically and thematically important. They more or less just improve the collision for it when she does the pose. Because beforehand, she was like a mess of clipping in the first place. I think it's like it was on her default outfit from what I remember. It's like her hair would clip through her shoulder and stuff. The tassels would do the same thing as well if they got caught on anything. Now she's got her gigantic big old booty. We can't change her hairstyle so we can see more of that gigantic butt, but I guess that's the pain of things we have to live with. Do they ever show Saika without her prosthetics? Because like obviously there's that really good picture of Asuka from the beginning of TA3 where she has where they show off the fact that she has she's a quadriplegic. Because in like about every single one of the scenes, and I think there's several in Taba, and I think there's probably one in RPGX, where they always make an effort to show Saika's legs getting destroyed or damaged. I think one of them, in like one scene, they nail Saika's legs to the ground, and then obviously have their way with her. I just thought that was like, wow, that's what an odd choice. I don't know, I just thought that was like a really neat situation to think about, because if you didn't know, Saika is drawn by the wonderful ZOL. ZOL. I'm not quite sure. I'll just say Zol. But with that is if there's anything Zol is really good at is drawing like abuse, to say the least. It's a weird thing to say, I know, but it's like that guy feels like he was really made for the Taimanin series. Like he draws some depraved shit. Because his first title is with Himekishi Liliana. I think that was released in 2003. No, it was in 2004, which was released I think it was the title right before actually Taimanin Asagi. It was Zol's first title. It didn't do gangbusters like Taimanin Asagi did, but it kept Zol in and a lot of work for many years to come. I always wonder how is how it feels to be like one of the artists who came in like post Kagami, to say the least, because Kagami has worked on I think at least 18 titles and is effectively the lifeblood of the entire Lilith company. Because it's like the only person I can imagine who is like even close enough to him in like terms of output is probably going to be like Oe Nagisa. They obviously treat Oe Nagisa very well too. Take over. I mean, that's the nature of hair. Get into a hairy situation and it's like it's going to start clipping into everything. But I think the only artist that it's like has had such notoriety and such like making a huge mark on the company itself has got to be Oe Nagisa. Because like as soon as Oe Nagisa got in there, it's like, you know, they made the absolute hits that are Yukikaze 1 and 2. Like it's crazy shit to say the least. It makes you wonder like, wow, where did this come from? Because everybody likes to say that like Taimanin Asagi 3 is like, oh, it's the peak Kagami situation. And it's like I almost want to say no, because like Kagami was already starting to look pretty good at like at Taimanin 2. And that was 2006. I mean, that's why I brought off the example, Jeff, is because it's like, yeah, there's like, you know, abuse and violence in like Oe Nagisa titles and Kagami stuff. But if there's anything that guy knows how to draw is like Zol does is abuse. That's why the scene with everybody's favorite scene from, I wouldn't say favorite, but everybody's favorite scene from Kurenai is where she is captured, I think, with like the sniper lady. They're both made to eat like absolute shit, and it's like everybody memes on that for something, because it's like it's one of the few times where we actually see like chorophagia and anything like that. Because every other thing, it's like urination, it's like urination, like other bodily fluids. We never get to see waste. It's very rare, because I think the only time I can think of that I've seen it again was in those, at least in the Lilith title, was that I can remember is Kengoku Academy, where they with not Alicia Viewstream. I think it is Alicia Viewstream. It's the blonde lady from it. Yes, that is bro cut his teeth on violence. Bro really enjoys it. It's like the Taimanin Asagi stuff. They really enjoy like the sexual aspect. You really feel like Zol is an actual person who does not like. He likes pretty women, but likes to see them in very compromising situations. Like, Taimanin Kurenai really does just lay into the fact of like everything horrible happens to these girls. Like you know, it's like, oh, they have the, what is it, Explore With Us, or like JCS Criminal Psychology. It feels like bro read like the conditions like Ed Gein, put into like into people into situations. Not Ed Gein. It's the guy who did like the Toolbox Murders or something. That guy. Like he read that. I'm like, oh wow, it's insane. It's I know it's a weird thing to say, but it almost feels like Zol has to. Either Zol might be a woman in some regards, because it's like every time that I've read the fucking rocket punch, Zol has to be a woman, because like there's women are the ones who typically make such violent, atrocious art and stories. It's like, bro, I go over there to Archive of Our Own, and it's like 20 new rape fics are out every day, and they're all like designed by women. More or less, I'm also just running around to see like what is the cap of enemies that they want to put out on the field at the same time, because it's like it obviously looks like it stops after a certain point. It's gotta be. Because it's like it's so brutal, and it's so like, because it isn't just about like the sexual degradation and stuff. It's like they attack her character so often, and it's like, what are you doing? We got it. It's like, please stop doing, please go on to something else. But it's like paragraphs upon paragraphs of like, bro, I hate Kurenai must die. She is a horrible person. I hate her so much. It's like I'm reading the diary of a high school girl, but we put like purple prose behind it. But no, I got my copy of Irenka literally yesterday. So I'm very happy about that, because one, I've been looking for a copy that was like reasonably priced for years, because everybody loves selling those things for over $100, which is like the irony of the statement is not lost on me in the fact that it says it costs $27 on the fucking cover, and we're just gonna say like, nah, it's gonna be $110. My copy is sadly damaged, which sucks. I don't like that, but it's, well, I bought it damaged because I knew it's like I'm never gonna get this in any regard under $100, because I paid $75 for it, but thanks to our amazing country shipping and taxation, it cost $40 in shipping. And it's like, then I look at like all the listings, like I bought it before the anniversary because I knew it would go up. But when I bought it before anniversary, like after anniversary, every copy is like $150 to $200. It's like, what the fuck is this? It doesn't need to be this goddamn expensive. But because it's Kagami, and you know, it's the Taimanin content. But my question is are there any like art books or like combination or omnibus for like Oe Nagisa or Zol? I would really like to have theirs, so I could, when I do their artist spotlight section, because that's going to be really important. I'm probably looking in like the wrong places or something, because I'd have to go like to Makari or Mandarake so I can actually see what those are in the first place. Because I'm like, hmm. God, 1 second Quake Stomp is like insane. That's not even with like the cooldown reduction stuff either. No, I think it is. Red is the cooldown reduction. Yeah, I know. Let's do something else with that. Let's use... No, we need the skill damage one. Where's Lan? I want to put her on there because she reduces skill cooldown even more. That's nice. Because I wondered, it's like, can I get this to go any lower? Because it's gotta. Because it's like, it's a 1 second cooldown on a skill that takes like 3/4 of a second to use. It's like, wow. I think there's like a minimum. It's like you can't get it below 0. Yeah, it's like, even with all the boosts from cooldown stuff, I don't think you can get it below a certain point. Well, also it's not as substantial in terms of cooldown reduction, because it's like... Yeah, it's not as substantial in cooldown reduction as something else, because it's like... It's a percent of a percent. So that means it's like, it won't go any lower than that. It's probably at like 2 something seconds. I think it's like the cooldown is by itself is 4 seconds. You know what's something weird that's been happening lately? I've been seeing like the advertisements for like the Chainsaw Man Reze arc or something. I don't know how to pronounce her name. With that, it's like I've been seeing advertisements for like the Chainsaw Man movie, and it's like getting like critical reviews, like it's like a typical like English release or something. And it's like it feels so weird to me because it's like not even like 10 years ago, nobody would have cared about this shit. Like they were anime releases like, you know, in the States, and like you go see them at niche screenings and stuff. Now it's actually like, it's got like a full on IMAX release and stuff. You can go see it. I'm like, this is crazy. So much has changed from when I was a child. I can hardly believe it myself. How many do I have? It can't be that many. 20,000. Well, good. We're farming efficiently then, because we're kicking so much ass with Bigfoot's herself. My Doll's... yes, I've seen the one that My Doll released. Sadly, My Doll has not made a title like a Taimanin Asagi or anything like that. So... My Doll does not get a video featuring that, because I think it's like a lot of My Doll stuff is contract work. They obviously have stuff for Rin. Yeah, for Rin, because it's like that's primarily the one that that got traction within Taimanins. Because it's like, if anything, it's because of AT that Rin has now where she's at in the first place. Because it's like before that, Rin was just another addition in Taba. She didn't have a lot of heat behind her. Nobody wanted to put her over, so she didn't get a lot of representation. But thanks to people seeing her for who she was in AT, and the way that she behaved in it, people were going like, "Oh man, she's great! Wow, let's give her some support." And then she's managed to get like what, 2 more scenes? It's actually 3 more scenes in RPGX. Tons of support in this game. It's like they know where the money's at. And here I was thinking, it's like, oh man, she's... Well, it's also the thing is like, I don't like talking about her very much because it's like, I get what she does. She has always been one of my favorite harbingers of the new future, because obviously she's very strong, but even then it's like, even nowadays she's still she is a what is it? She is a yeah, she is very much a harbinger of the future to come, because she's like got a lot of all-in-one skills, defensive, offensive plays, but then she gets like outclassed by newer stuff. It's like Spinel comes around and shows her like, you know, it's like, here's a very fast character that can do everything, and not only that, boost the team as well, so you don't have to play selfishly. Because it's like, she still maintains to be very good. It's not like they don't support her, to say the least. I mean, she already had a limited package earlier this year, and also another costume. So it's actually 2 limited costumes, because she had the police woman version and something else. Oh, and her in the electric masquerade or something. That would be cool. I think anything for Himekishi Lilia will be really nice, because that is a title that is certainly forgotten. Because it wasn't forgotten then because it sold. But it's the fact that it also is like... what is it? It even has its own like OVA. It's like, it's not that great of an OVA. It's not like... It's pretty bog standard for the time. But it does pretty good on exemplifying the violence inside. Maybe there's a world where Bible Black did not get the Western traction that it did, and Himekishi Lilia was everybody's first like first rape flavored eroge, I want to say. Hold on, there's a really cool thing in the book. Let me go find it. Because it's like, it's not on the jacket, it's on... Ah, fuck. I'm going to end up ripping that off. I need to get some like invisible tape or something. Let me find... Because there's a really, really cool thing that's on like the cover for Irenka. Or at least I think it's inside the book, because I was reading it last night. There it is. Taimanin Murasaki, Ann Rose, Kengoku Senkin 2, and more sold in a total of more than 200,000 copies. 200,000 copies from those titles, combined with other stuff as well. This book was released in 2011. Now that is 1 year before, obviously, TA3 was released, so they wanted to get this sort of stuff set up for the TA3 release. Because it's like... Because you can buy like Nuve, which is the other version. I think it's from like 2007, so it has like all the TA1 and 2 art. Because this one, like for Irenka itself, it has it primarily features art from like Taimanin Asagi, the Nightmare, the Beach episode, and the Impregnation Hell or something like that. The Lilithisms, which they don't do anymore. For underage drinking. Oh no. Well, it's more or less, it's like people drink underage all the time. It's getting caught is your problem. I think they need to... Someone must have not liked her because they probably tattled on her in the first place. That's good, though. I really appreciate that. I really like the book. I'm going to get a lot of use of that for the Kagami segment. The video itself for the TA1 retrospective, that's almost done. I'm probably going to upload that tonight, and so I can have it ready for Sunday morning. Well, like, it's you get the idea. In the morning for Sunday, I'll finish that. I'll finish it tonight, and then I'll be able to put it out there so we can have it for Sunday. I want to have that done because it's time consuming to say the least, but it'll be ready. Because I only have, I think, because I'm almost done with the main story segment, and I have to find stuff for the postscript at the very end, which will be nice. Oops. Well, let's go to VR. Let's do our VR before we climb the tower. At least with like episode 2 and like with Taimanin Asagi 2, it'll take me less time to do because I know what I'm looking for now. At least when I'm trying to whatever I'm trying to accomplish. Auto tragically finished. 53 million, that's good. Good job, Sora. Penetration arranged, good. Give her as much as possible. But Jeff, you are right with the fact that it's like there's a throwaway line in 2 for them mentioning Rin. I do find it neat though. It's like, I think in like, what is it? Some event we had 3 years ago that actually mentions the cell that Rin was held in. I think it's either Rin or it's like someone else was held in like Taimanin Asagi too, which is like, that's cool. I like that. I like that. That's fun. That's a good deep cut reference. I honestly never would have expected this series to be like, you know, let's get to 200 today. I never would have expected this series to last to 20 years. Most series that's like, you know, has such extreme violence and situations, they don't make any money. They don't survive. It's like this series has had so much going for it, and yet still managed to find new and inventive ways to fuck things up. Like when this game hit global, like AT did, it was that was 15 years of Taimanins at that point. I just still find it funny. It's like this is the only thing that you can use Lanzang for that's actually worthwhile. There's like nothing. She has nothing going for her besides this. It will consistently take 13 seconds. I'm just still left wondering, though, what are they going to do with the game at hand? Because they removed the criticals and stuff like that. Like, look at this. We're actually critting on, like, floor 195. Like, I can see it happen off more than, like, once a minute. What are they going to do with this? Are they going to expand rewards or something? It's like, okay, you can go all the way to like fucking 1,000 and just make your points there. There we go. It's a 200. All right, now we'll go to the tower. So now I've got 121. Oh, we still need to level her up a little more. Or one short. I knew we were gonna be short somewhere. Watasama. Watasama. Do I have any? Nope. Damn. The one time I would have really liked to have one of those. I don't got one. Get her to there. Make one. 33 minutes. My math was off. I always forget that one. Thank you. Thank you, Saika. I got it the first time, honey. There we go. Make the funny pose, Saika. There, take your picture. Here we go. Save that one. Now let's level her up a little bit so she can be ready for the nightmare that is ahead. I haven't played any of the missions yet. Well, I mean, I played 121 to see where it will like what are you supposed to do. But I haven't gone any further. I never completed it because it's like, just how much of a difference does it make going up this next point? That would be a fun idea to release like new debuffs in there, because it's like I think we've had a total of 3 updates. Let's see, that means 12 months in a year. We've had 3 updates cumulatively. So it's like, I want to say what, every 4 months they've released something for it, which is good. I like that because it means they show that like, all right, we care about this. We're making the extensions. Because it's like, what, it went from 50 to 75, 75 to 100, and now it's like, goes up and up and up. There she is. She's 87 now. Well, she's not 87. She looks like a solid 32. But who's counting, right? There we go. So we have 13 awakening points now, and that's going right to skill damage. Because man, it's like give us new goals to strive for, to say the least. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Before we go to there, let's do these. Let's see. We had Sue, Lan, so let's use them for that. So let's go get Lan Shang. Lan Zhang is gonna come out here and actually do something for once. Let's actually use like the most fun build for her, which was let's do that. Critical boosting. We don't need penetration so much. Let's do that. They'll always be debuffed. We're fighting a lot of machines, so I guess we can go a machine head with Fuma Amane. It's tier 1. We're not worried about it that much. Let's give her some points. Oh, that's right. She has no way of healing, so I have to be a little bit careful. Damn, girl, they did not have to make you such a nuisance to play. Is it so much to make it a section skill like that? Just have, you know, a little bit more distance. You know, I almost forgot that she has the clones ability. In fact, I actually did forget she has that ability in the first place because there's no really reason to use it. I wish it is like whenever she would hit the threshold for using a clone, she would be able to just use, like, it gives her armor on a skill or something like that. Like, my god, is that so hard? It can't be, right? Bro just shows up in the corner. But he shows up in Headless Horseman mode, so that's okay. Well, look out, I'm coming at you. You ain't gonna have anywhere to go. Fantastic, look at that. You pushed him into the corner with your gigantic tits there, Lan. There was no escape. There was no escape. Absolutely none. Alright, next up is Sue. Where's Miss Sussy Jinglei at? There she is. You get to use your new costume. Officer Cute and Cuddly. You can take off the helmet. You can take that off her glasses. There you go. Tactical fists. This feels like something like a Mirabelle costume or something like that. Actually, she has like traditional police blue. She has like her desert camo. And like whatever you want to, the U color. Just moving along. Tactical Sussy. Miss MC Sussy herself, ready to just ruin the day whoever gets in her way. We use blue, so let's use green. Let's use like the power dunk setup. Shiani Mano. So yeah, I think it was last night because I was researching a little bit of ways of like how do people who do those little documentary type videos do their intros. Because it's like one of my favorite, I don't say this a lot, but like one of my favorite YouTubers is Brian, I think Mahomes. Oh, I forget what his name is. He does videos about drag racing history. Fucking hit F11, there we go. He does videos about like drag racing history, which is like, we don't talk about it a lot here, but I really like cars. I do a lot. I used to have my sports car before I sold it for school, and I've always really liked that sort of stuff. So he does all these like videos about old-timey drag racing stuff. And it's really great. No, it's not Brian Loans. It's Brian Loans, L-H-O-N-E-S. And it's just like your basic ass slideshows, but they're like really, really informative. And that's the sort of I was trying to emulate that kind of idea with, we're trying to do with a retrospective, because if there's anybody who does a retrospective, it's him. That's like, that guy's awesome. It feels like I'm just watching like a news report about it. It's like it's simplistic quality and very informative, to say the least. So we have Nakirosu, we have Koryuka, and Ryuryanku. Yep, there we go. Tactical MC Sussy in the house. Sue is Protect, so we don't need that. Nyakyoso! I actually quite like the original version of the attack that Sue had. I messed up the timing because I wanted to hit him with the first wave of that attack to soften him up, but I guess it did all right there. But no, it was like, but speaking on that, I was watching a little documentary about Boston, like the band, because it's like I hear like, you know, it's like I think it's like foreplay and more than a feeling at work all the time. So I was like, oh cool, Boston, I like their songs. Oh, that's lovely. I got fucking Hadoukened. I was right outside. I was right just on the edge of the hitbox for that, and I watched all of her HP just like fall straight into the toilet. I'm like, okay, that's what we're gonna be up against, I guess. It isn't gonna be as simple as fighting that again, I guess. So let's put that on there. We'll need some. That's right, Sue can't heal. I'm like, okay, that's gonna be interesting to do. Oops, well that's the wrong one. I don't need you to go there, honey. I need you to go to the other. I need you to go to bonus stage 2 and not lose. I think Sue is one of the first characters to receive like a renewal weapon that actually made like a big difference in the character itself, but it wasn't that game breaking. Go, go, go. Oh, darn it, Sue. Just outside of your front door. Yerp. Okay, there we go, baby. Let's remember to save the supporter for that. I should have just waited. It's like I don't want the cutscenes to skip because I need the recharge. She avoided all the fucking hits too. Oh god damn it, Sue, come on. Caught her out of the air and everything. It's like great. Alright. Let's try something else. We'll go Ryu Hashin. Two additional attacks, increased damage. We obviously keep that. It's like super armor. Shinyuga. We'll keep Koyuka because we need that. Let's make a difference because it's like we need human defense. She's protect, so we can't get anything out of that. She's not a demon. She's a protect character though. It would probably be a better idea to put Lilith in the main slot and then use Faust, because I want the main supporter effect to keep the boss weakened. That would probably be for the best, actually. So I'm pretty sure her Hadouken is that. We're not fighting demons. Would that do it? Oh, there we go. That's actually really nice for Sue. but it's a main. I need it in the main slot to do it. We could try it here because it's just flat boosting. We'll switch that for Mita Haruka and then put on Faust. There's a good one. We have 13 seconds and counting. Yeah, let's wait her out. That was all right. We took took more damage than I would have liked. Ladies, I don't need particles. I need healing. Because then I gotta contend with that asshole boss. I gotta go fight these mayors. It's like, what is going on here, girls? Go, Sue, go. Because the longer he stays alive, the more shit he's gonna summon. There we go. Atta girl. That's right. Go get him, baby. See, we didn't have to equip any Magatamas or anything like that either. Machine type enemies are stronger, so that's through the boss. Alright. So if it takes a machine to beat it, then if we're fighting a machine, we need a machine to beat it. So let's use unconventional Saika. Unconventional Psychosis. Since we're fighting mooks all the time, this would be really good for her. Well, we don't have enough Ingrids in my collection to make it worth it. So let's just put on, yeah, Lydia. Lydia would be perfect for this. I'm gonna put a Lydia on it. We don't need that. We don't need that. Moonsault won't do anything. Calamity Sober. Look at her, she's rolling around at the fucking speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Oh, I killed it too fast. God, what a fucking menace. She's just coming in there like, I'm coming at you. Fucking like a bulldozer, holy shit. She's exactly, she's like this. That's the speed, the responsiveness that I like. It's like, ugh. 20 different flavors of unstoppable. She is every single one of them. Oh, that is so satisfying. She just tears through it like no problem. I could give her even worse gear and she could still probably do it without any issues. Let's go to a place though where she can actually get punished for doing things recklessly. We've got ourselves a way to go. We got to go up on the tower. So let's change her clothes. Let's give her something worthwhile. Let's go use Nun Phantasma because she's coming back next week. That'll be nice. We'll get the Criticrew, Sakuragi Saruga, and then we'll have, oh, where's actually Chujo Nano? There she is. Critical damage by a melee attack. Because now we can't take just Calamity over. As nice it is we need a Moonsault because that shit's maximum fire. Yeah, 1 million damage criticals, and they just keep tanking the damage, and that's what we're up against here. Mooks with over 5 to 7 million health. Yeah, we reached late stage gacha life, where it's all right, now enemies are so insanely bloated. It's like you need to do everything in your power to just contend against them. That's one enemy. Oh my god. Cool. His defense is the topmost buff now, so that can be removed with Phantasma. Oh, there we go. Sock him right in the gut and blow him away. You go, Saika. There we go. 121. That's my girl right there. She knows what the fuck she's doing. 122. How bad could it be? So more demons. Sussy Momochi. Oh man, they're bringing it back. They're bringing it back all day. See, like this multi-disarm is like almost as oppressive as Phantasma freeze chaining. Oh, that was crazy. I think that took like, what, 30,000 life from her? Nuts. And what if she just recovers it back immediately like it never even happened? Oh my god, it's a ninja. Wow, those are Kagami tentacles too. Take over. Oh, I love that. Now she can just teleport over there. It's like no escape. Bam! Right to the head. The return to innocence. Go, Saika, go. Because who would have thought it's like, oh, if my enemies can't attack me, I won't have to worry about them very much. Let's change your clothes. You got New Year, Saika. Oh, this sucks. It's like I was looking at art for this. There's like they don't give her her full length dress that they have, the one that Zol created. They cut it off like right here. And it's like, it obviously was like a conscious decision to do this because they put the hem at the end, you know, obviously so it doesn't fray. But it's like, oh man, I wish they had the full length one. Get Funny Bunny Girl. You can keep her ears on, you can take them off. They don't put a lot of these machine damage down attributes on there. Oh my god, and making all their stupid little sounds. It doesn't really feel like her spinning bird kick doesn't actually do like a lot of damage. It's a bunch of normal attacks consecutively before just leading in with a moonsault. Girl don't care. She goes straight into traffic and just says and tells the cars to move. Oh, that's right. We have no buffs that are being applied. Oh, besides the mobster. I love that. She just goes over there with like moonsault. It's like, oh no, I've suddenly lost 2/3 of my HP because I'm being reckless and stupid. Here, let me Goomba stomp this child. All right, I'm back to full. I'm ready to kick your ass. Look at that. I killed the boss before the other boss's death animation even finished. I hate the mobster boss so much. It's like if you don't instantly kill it, it takes like 8 seconds for him to die. He's got all kinds of his like thematics. Oboro. Alright. No buffs there, so we can put on some of our hard-hitting equipment. So let's put on... No, we don't actually need Lanshang. She doesn't do all that much for us right now because as soon as we get overclocking online, it's like, all right, girls. All right, kill them, girls. And that's the end of that. So let's put Kaoru to do even more damage. So at least now we're hitting the point where, all right, machine damage reduced. This girl could not care less. Turn into fucking Tuhu right there. Look at all those balls. Oh no, I made a grave mistake. I mean, it really says it all right there. It's like, god damn. God, that's nuts. It's like, I actually get to start dropping frames. Oh, Boro, what are you doing, girl? Girl, you need a shot of B12. It's overdue. Oh, man. What's that, Oboro? What's that? Tired of getting kicked in the fucking crotch or something? No, thank you. She didn't even get a chance to get up. The absolutely oppressive power of my favorite Fuma family member. Like, she's retired, but not tired. So good. Oh, she's so good. She's so good. She's so much fun. She was fun then, and now she's even more fun now, because she can actually do what she wants to do for the most part. Alright, now we actually have a really ass setup. So we have Sue that will come in close, Land that will create shadow, sand clones, and then Mast with the distance play. Not my most favorite situation, but we can certainly handle it. Fighting her in Vagina Town. That's one guy. Oh no, not the stun. Boys, please. You know, they should have just made Cobra Kai and just had Saika in there. So we can just hear her say, sweep the leg. Just like I taught you. She's like Sanji. She doesn't use her fists unless she needs to. But whenever she uses her fist, it's pretty goddamn devastating. You know, you would think Mass Taimanin would be used to having like the disarm strategy applied to her every 5 seconds. Oh, look at that. She got blown up. There we go. Danger lurks. That was awesome. Because the second that she got like struck in any way, she just blows up. Because I knew it's like, that was crazy. I knew that we're in the territory of like we get 3-shotted or 4-shotted in anything, so we have to be careful. We can't be totally reckless. She's good, but she ain't that good to just go in there like super stupid and just say, yeah, I'm gonna face tank Mass Taimanin. It's like, yeah, we joke about like, oh, haha, Mass Taimanin, she's a total pushover. Not really. If things get out of control with her in any capacity, she wins the fight. Saika literally came in with a nah, I'd win. It's like, nah, you got fucking floored, baby girl. The sand is coarse and rough and gets everywhere. It got in her robot joints, so it doesn't work out that well. So we'll save a Kaoru from when we get overclock boosted and all that good stuff. Let's activate that. Good. We thinned out the herd. Ah! She's powering up. I'm gonna hit you in the balls! With 13 million, nice. Never forget the 13 million. Oh, see, that's what's gonna do us in, is getting fucking crunched by your clones. Nice. That was a lot better. Because, you know, Saika for some reason, like, hey, I'm just gonna have like almost double damage on all of my attacks because I'm cool like that. That's today's stream, is gassing up Saika. How much more can I, like, how much more glaze can I apply to her? Sophie? What? Why would they do that? Why would they split the twins up like that? Because without Yuffie, Sophie is just like a really shitty enemy. Huh. Okay, well, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth there, because that means I don't have to run debuff removal. How very weird. Very odd. This feels like it's a strange comparison, but it's like, this feels like how you play Asagi. Is you bait the dodge, you go in with one of your big skills to heal, and then you just lay in with like her big green skill to like do as much damage as possible before the slow wears off. That's why it feels so. That's why it's like it feels so good and familiar, because it's like it's one of the most elementary strategies in the game, and it's like it works so extremely well. Like, I'm pushing around that big cart of grapes in front of me. Nice. See, here's the thing. It's like, Saika can do this, obviously, because she has the ability to incapacitate her enemies. I can only imagine how this would play out if we were using someone like Lan, who has, like, none of these capabilities behind her. Let's use Iron Man. So more machine resist. So they took out the only threatening member of LWS squad and replaced it with Demon Creature Aberration. Okay. How very odd. It's not what I would have picked, to say the least. There we go. It was! That's it! That's what I was thinking of, because it's like, it didn't change. Because beforehand, she used to show off her big angry face, and she's like, you know, really determined to beat the shit out of you. And it's not there! I remember now. I'm like, oh my god. Wow. They took that away. That sucks. It's like, for the most part, it's like, why did they take that off? It just seems like they... Like, when they were messing around with her in like, development, they forgot to turn that on. Or it's like they just removed that from the animation. I'm like, why? Because it plays into her, like... Saika is the cool beauty type that I really like. But it's then you get to see her actually get pissed off and mad for once. And then it makes the attack that much more devastating. Eater creature aberration combined with the fact they've got the homeboys. Saika's rage was too much for them to handle. You know, I don't even think, like, the demon creature guy got to even attack. He's just been taking residual damage from all of Saika's kicking. Just slowly grinding them away. Looks like you need some oil for your bearings there, bro. You can't get ground down to bits like this. Ah, so nice. That's so good. Like all the shouting in Dragon Ball. It's like, well... Oh, is that desire points? Whoa, that's 100 desires? Zam! Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. So let's see, we got Cyborg Maiden, we have Cow from Shank, Rabito, 11 Bone, we have the entire machine crew. No, it's the event crew. We have Team only appears in events. They're tired of getting pushed around. So now they're going to get... So now the Queen Machine over here is going to push them around themselves. Girl, what was that? She's out here charging up like she's fucking Goku or something. And it's like, nah, I'm just gonna walk around you and then kick you from the back. A lot of the really nice packages are paid, sadly. It's like Corporate Warrior Ingrid, probably my favorite paid costume in the game. That is 100% paid. There's no doubt about it, and it looks so good too. It's one of those costumes that makes me wish you could put it on other characters. Well, I mean, if they weren't that good, if they didn't look that good and were still paid, nobody would buy them, right? They're so hateful towards other machines. Why can't we all work together? You know, Deus Ex Machina and all that. You see, they know how big her butt is. They love showing it off. But it's like... But they don't allow us to ever see it. Because her big sexy hair does that. Oh my god, if they ever... No, dude, it's like they don't ever put like Asagi gear on Golden Pass anymore. They know how much she's worth because they'll fucking pay for it. They'll make it the $45 package. Christmas Dancer Asagi is like, wow, that is... I know we've all talked... Because can you believe it's already been like... It's going to be a year next month that we've got it. God, that is a fucking outfit. Wow. Unsupported file format. Oh no, that means... Let's see. Where is it? Oh, cool. We're all the way at the very end. No, I used it in practice for like higher uptime and for takeover cooldowns, but it's like it's almost overkill because it reduces takeover to 4 seconds and shadowless to 4 seconds as well. So it's like takeover now lasts longer than the cooldown, so it's like it's not that big of a deal. Like we can activate. It's like that is we'll just use it anyways. Just to show off, because it's like it doesn't do much besides, all right, she has lower cooldowns and does a bit more damage. I would have rather had the criticals and stuff, because if I had a 4th skill slot, it's a lot more worthwhile. Beachside Secretary. You can change her legs. I'm telling you, they don't do anything. They don't do anything with like showing that she wears prosthetics. And the thing is, though, Saika is not ashamed of it at all. Oh no, not clone Murasaki. Oh fuck, that's gonna suck ass. Great. Okay. At least we have disarm. This is actually probably the really good time to have brought Lanzang, because clone Murasaki is super brutal, because it takes what everybody loves about Murasaki and not being able to just having a straight up body through attacks. It's like, yeah, she can do that now. Yeah, takeover is 5 seconds. So it's like it's like almost negligible in terms of the difference. It still has insanely high uptime because of her natural 30% off on cooldowns and then your own 30% off cooldowns. It's splitting hairs, and it's like it's not even the good kind either. Literally just a row of spiders. Real good enemy placement design. Take over. Look at that. She's playing the stomping spiders game that you're at when you play at Chuck E. Cheese. Like, she go over there. I put my coin in, and I'm just like beating these spiders to death with my feet. I remember they had like a whack-a-mole game there at Chuck E. Cheese, and they didn't have the mallet because I think either somebody stole it or it was damaged. So you had to hit these hard plastic, like I think like sharks or like little rodents or whatever, with your hands, and that sucks so much. It's like that's a really good way to break your little kid wrists. Yeah, I would really like to have the increased damage to criticals rather than cooldown, because it's more effective on the boss than it is on the road up there. Look at her. Her AI does not know what to do at all, so she's just like, I'm gonna keep attacking you. I'm just gonna keep on running. Ran so far away, she couldn't get away. Boy, that knockdown attribute of Moonsault is really putting in numbers. Oh, thank God, please hit. Let's wait. She's gonna come out of that. Breaks her out of the spin. Good job, girls. Oh, that's good. Oh, you should have been here earlier, Turtle Boy. We were doing just that. I think I did 120 for the weapon. So it's like I didn't get any. I got a lot of off-banner stuff, but I ended up using that off-banner stuff to go put it into the exchange facility. It took, I think, 21 weapons for the selector just to with the Saika stuff on, just to get one copy. So we're playing around with just a 3.5 version of Saika's weapon, and we're already just showing off like just how devastatingly great it is. So what awaits us on 130? So we have Patrol Cube, Demon Mercenary, they can confuse, Queen Kanaloa, Worm Knight, Cyaneo, Greater Death Wraith. Wow, they brought all of these super AIDS enemies we love fighting. Greater Death Wraith with its stuns, and awful hitbox. Cyaneo with her insane aggression. Worm Knight needs no introduction. Queen Kanaloa. So this is going to be a regular enemy from what I can tell. So that means it's going to be her jellyfish. So we won't need land. We need fentanyl. Yeah, it's the same here. We've been getting so much free stuff with it and like a bunch of tickets. I was like, I just need to get rid of a bunch of this stuff. So it's like this is the perfect opportunity for it. If anything, I'd like to go further and try to get a 5.5 version of the weapon, because it's like it makes that much of a difference. But it's like I'd go for the Sora weapon. That was a very worthwhile use of my resources, because good girl gets better. That's character I like getting stronger. If anything, just go for Felicia. He's honestly got the cooler weapon because it's got the cool name. It's got Nightfall. Of course it's got reprints, dude. Go read the set on Scryfall, man. I mean, that's what I use my Felicia too. I only equip her with attack doubler, and I just let her let it ride. All right, this may be a time where I actually got to consider what we're doing. So Nia won't be too much of a problem. Worm Knight is the one I'm more concerned with. Let's give it an attempt and see what happens. Looking good, feeling better. Oh, jeez. Oh, they have... It's the fucking mooks from the actual fight itself, which are almost as bad as Kanaloa. I can already tell at some point I'm going to get done in by that stupid headbutt strike that I think the red ones can do. Because they just go in there and say, okay, that's your fucking fault, bro. Prepare to eat like a massive amount of damage. They were having a pillow fight. Bam. Yeah, I think the takeover for cooldown for takeover is at least like 6 seconds, and it's a high 5, and then it goes down to a low 5 with land. It's not that crazy, but it does help out a lot, especially when you need to keep certain enemies like oppressed. Bam! Bam, bam, bam! Oh, baby girl, you're doing great. You're doing numbers. All right. Ingrid-sama. Oh, she's back too. Of course, they're a package deal. I can't hurt either of them. Oh my god, they're both there. Does it add in? Yes, it does. Of course, it's gonna have it. What else would I have expected? Get up! Get up! Get up! Alright, she can be debuffed now. Good. Go, baby, go! Oh man, she's got a lot of health. No, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, ooh, that was good. Turn my ass inside out with that one. Oh, they're both. Let's wait, because that's the better. That's the move. I'll wait for that. It's like, nope. Because I know Ingrid's gonna just come in there. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do like assault dive. See you later, bitch. Oh no, 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 Saika, no! No! Oh no. No. Oh, you bitch. Oh, that sucked. That was terrible. Ah. Fuck. God damn it. She led her right into the fire. I'm like, no, no, don't go in the fire. Oh, I'm burning. Major, I'm burning up. Ah! No, fuck. That was going really well until it wasn't. Son of a bitch. Could have had her. That was a first try for sure. All right, let's try. Oh yeah. That's gonna be gas. Let's blow her up. Range immunity, good. She's targeting that one, damn it. Oh, we really actually do need her then. I was like, fuck. Because I don't think they relinquish their buff ever. Oh, what? Whoa! Holy doobie. He got me with the grab on that one. He got me with the Taimanin grab. Well, we actually do need the... We cannot leave home without fentanyl. Our addiction to fentanyl is way too strong. We can never let it go. That or we have to play Blue Saika and use in a very inappropriate supporter for it. Or we use Astaroth. Astaroth would actually, like... She'd clean house with this, but it's like, that's not fun. So at 47, she'll do it. Yep, there it goes. She got hit with that Tentaculino. There we go. I'm stepping on these cephalopods. Stop, please. Come here. Come here, Wally. Come here, Wally. I'm going to scrap your ass. It took a minute to get through the first wave. My girl Tentaculino over here. Thank the Lord. Bam! There we go. Get that fat ass moving, girl. What do they roll? Ooh, very big plays with the pull it from behind. God, that's nuts, because it changes her targeting away from like, whatever's going on. Splat. Step on his face. Alright. I don't have my nuke, because I shouldn't have spent it, but here we go. Let's try it again. Hopefully we don't get baited into the fire again by Saya Neo. Absolute big brain plays over here. It's happening. It's happening again. No. Oh, we got hit by the fucking fire. Look at that. Now she does. Now she only does 50 million damage instead of 100 billion. Which is actually quite a decrease, but it's still, it's like, it's annoying. So wait until Takeover comes back. Because we ain't touching anything when it comes to these characters. Permanent. Together! Together! Woo! Okay, oh, let's get away from the fire. There we go. Yes! It doesn't take off her debuffs, but it gets rid of the fire. That's honestly nice to know. Come on, Saika. Show him who's the real machine over here. This machine knows how to love. This... No! Oh, no! Oh! God damn it. This machine can love. Oh, this... I do not love what they did to this machine. Oh, that's good. That's what I get for not waiting. No, it doesn't make that much of a difference. It's like... It makes enough of a difference there. It's like, alright, we'll just be a little bit more careful. Because we got her. We got her right at the fucking end, too. But obviously she had her armor up. Well, oh, we all knew how that turned out. I need them to blow up. Please. Please kick Saika. Three debuffs removed. Oh no, we got hit with the slow stick. Let's give her a raw 10,000 damage from 2 shots from just a regular drone. Oh. Oh. She got interrupted. They played that skill as an interrupt. Woo, baby, there we go. Alright, let's save the ult so we can soften up Ingrid and the gang. God, that is so nuts. It's in the fact that it's like, okay, we got ourselves, they'll place themselves behind you, so you're not allowed to get the full bonus out of it. No more Naruto run? Oh, wow. She still looks... They didn't change her idle animation to... They didn't mess with that. That's what I cared about. Her running animation is no longer... She's like, you know... She just looks like just any NPC on like their route. She's like, I'm going to go over there. Please talk to me for more quests related to Taimanins. Can you bring me 5 bear asses? Because I'm trying to remember, like, who has a run cycle like that in this game? I think it's a couple other characters do. No, Sue does. We actually saw that today. It's like the default run cycle. Sir, we caught him attacking without protection. It's time to move on in. Well, I can't say I'm exactly the biggest fan of they changed the running animation from hands behind leaning forward to just something like what you'd see on any other character in the first place. It doesn't say more or less ninja, like ninja to me, rather than just other woman in the game. It's another case of taking features away to make them you know, it's a homogenizing feature. Doesn't feel very good. Because others could say it's like a one step forward and 2 steps back. You ain't gonna get too far like that, because they make the visual changes weird, but the mechanical changes are really good. Whoa! Greater Devon Wraith. She's chopping the air. She's just like, ah. She's determined. She's like, I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you. Saika's coming up ringside and just gonna say, I'm gonna beat the balls off you, dude. Oh, jeez. And we're coming out of a takeover. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. God, the volt spin from those guys, those demon thingies are like, oh, that's rough, because it doesn't activate your armor, or it doesn't knock you down, so you don't get invincibility. You get hit 4 times and it'll just like instantly it'll just one shot you. Go, no, 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 no. All right. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Kisama wa Jingoku. No, 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 no. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, god damn, girl. God damn. Let's change her clothes. We need to cover her up slightly so she takes less damage. There we go. Ooh, this is a good mission. This is good. This is good. We're challenged by it. Because there's several things I can't take off, or else we can't complete the mission. Takes off those. If this attempt doesn't go very well, I'll put on some different Magatamas. Because our crit rate is fine. We need to get more racial damage. Split it between the two of them. Because we're not making the most out of our windows. Blam! Stepping on cephalopods like I'm really at the beach. Attacked by jellyfish. God, you could never do this with like a 4-second with a 4-second duration on takeover. Because the entire duration for Shadowless Kick itself is like 3.3 seconds. Like the 1 second required to almost set up the skill itself is like super important. I wanted to get rid of those guys. Oh, he's got the nasty and the taxty. Do you need a lift? Bitch, you can sit between the backseat of my dick. Because the law catch me in the act, and I happen to die today. Gonna whisk it all away in the sound of purple rain. Because my god, this is brutal shit. Bro got hit from residuals. He got third-partied by your fucking toes. Oh, they don't. She's not there, actually. Wow. Oh, Lord. That was a bad move. Come on. Come on. Oh, perfect. Activated off the pool. Oh, not good. Get one out of there. There we go. Yeah, that's what I do. If I really need to activate it immediately, I'll just go over there to my fire pools and use it. Oh, Cyan Neo has 52,000 health. What is girl doing? Like she's the actual threat here. And we ain't doing shit to her. Yo, what up, Break Zeus? We're doing 130. We're on like our 4th or 5th attempt at this. Just doing overhead. No, 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 no. She didn't get applied. She didn't get it applied. All right. Don't wake up. Almost there. Break your armor. Break your armor. Yes! Yes, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! That's good. Got a penetrated crit on that bitch. That's my baby girl right there. Oh, we were 1 second away. Oh, my lord. God damn. Whew, that was rough. I wouldn't say rough. That was good. That was a good, strong challenge. Even with how, like, you know, strong Saika is now, she still has challenges. She obviously is like, you know, if you don't do everything right, you're just gonna get floored. I like it. She has what a straightforward cycle. Love it. I know. It's her it's Fuma Amane's costume. Like you can get it like purple and white, Amane black, or you could get the pink suit with the gold vest that I wanted. But it's like, there we go. Look at that. You can put her hair down. You can put her hair up. She's all pro, baby. Ah, love her. Wow. This is the kind of update that makes you go like, yeah, we're doing this. This is where it's fucking at. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Such a fun character. She was fun before, and now she's even more fun now. Because we were not getting through that fight without at least some help from Choir Phantasma. It's like, because I know, what is it, Ingrid can buff herself, and the same thing with Saya Neo. I think they both get an attack boost buff at some point in the fight. But it's like, man, if you have trouble there on 130, wait until next week when they bring back Choir Phantasma for the 3rd time. If they bring back the banner, which I hope they do, this is like that. This is straight gas. It's like one of the most important supporters ever when you're progressing, because not only does it have like a 2600 damage call, it has like, hey, I'm gonna take a buff off of these guys. And it's like, kablam, yes, ma'am, klabam, and that's like just general pool supporters. God, that was fun. Now the question is, it's like Saika had a pretty, decent time with it. I think we lost on 130, and obviously, we didn't lose on 129, which is the one where we got clapped by, the machine didn't do that. I think it was like around here. No, this did fine. Yeah, anything that resisted machines, like she was, it took longer for her. That was good. I like that. That's a good fun challenge, because it only takes like, a character who has like all this gear behind her, and then she still has a not rough, but it was like, it's challenging. I can only imagine how it would be for someone like, where is she? She's gonna be at the bottom then. There it is. I can only imagine how it would be for someone like Kara, because Kara has like none of the tools required to actually make it through a long fight. Because while we're here, I was looking for Kara mostly because I wanted to put some stuff. The leak from extracted voice lines. What are they going to be? Are they anything special? Thanks, Kara. I wish you were better. Also, the fact that it's like doing that with Kara, it's like we would make one singular mistake, like we didn't put the disarm out, or we didn't put anything with or we didn't set up the skill correctly to do that, because I think we're getting in 2 hits, we're going directly to almost half HP or like 40. So, and then 3 hits, we're nearly dead. Like like we were talking about earlier, that volt spin from the other like spinny ninja girl, that hits 4 times. That instantly killed us, I think, twice. It's like, whew. Lord help us. Shiganji Kurini. Penetrator crits all day. I can already imagine a lot of characters will have a really tough time unless they don't use something specific about that. For newly released characters, they talk about Amahara, Revenants, and Informants. So it's probably stuff from, like, I want to say, a supporter event. So that's probably a hint of who the next character could be. Grandma could probably do a pretty good number on this because she has disarm, but what made Saika such a winner in this situation is that she disarms the entire planet. She, I can already see that 130 is going to be a pretty rough ride for if you're not Sora. If you don't have healing, that's for sure. You're going to get fucking bodied immediately. Like, you'll just get smacked one time by, like, the Kanaloa jellyfish, and it'll just be like, all right, bro, what's your play? So if you need you'll need global help. I bet Asagi could do it. I bet Asagi could do it. She's real cool. There's Ingrid. Ingrid could probably do this too, but she doesn't have a lot of HP stuff, and since there's so many characters and so many small enemies, she can just nuke everything possible. But it's catching strays is the big problem. Like the bullets and the just you getting nicked by an attack. It's almost fatal. Let's give Ingrid some points. She needs them. 99.44%. Oh, that burns my biscuits. Oh, thanks, Ingrid. Think I could blast it with Azuma? No. Because Azuma will get caught in the very first wave. I can already see that she's gonna eat a shitload of damage. Fur, Wisp, or White? I would love White. I want her meat tenderizer and giant bees to attack. That would be fun. My Azuma could not do this though. She I've tried it in the past, with going to hard content and doing her her big hit build, and it's when she's using her skills, she's going to get shot a lot, especially from those robots that have the very fast projectiles that shoot twice. Those projectiles do 5,000 damage apiece and they hit twice. So that's 10k off right there. And in the middle of just using any of her triple red, she'll just eat a bunch of damage from third parties. You need crowd control. Can Ingrid with a regular Hebiko supporter do it? Probably. She could probably do it herself. My main problem is just what I said. Catching strays. Because that's going to be the big thing about it. Let's make an attempt at it. Because obviously Saika could do this, and even then that was still a challenge. I had to get the cycle right. So let's see. Our main problem is going to be that it's used for demons, and machines, and demons. So let's see. We need Hebiko, that is for sure. That's the defensive play. There's no way we're not going to be having that. We need the defensive stuff, so that's 100% going to be Onisaka, or Pirate Kiara, because of also that recovery. And Bloodbath Kurenai could actually work a lot here, because it's a defensive measure, but it's also a damage as well. Ingrid, I've never put any points into her for it. Let's give it a try, see what happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. They turned blue units from one of the clunkiest to use to some of the most important in the game. I don't think I put the correct supporters on there. I don't want that. That's the last thing I want, is to get near my enemies. Blinking is absolutely not what we're into today, because she needs to stay the fuck away from whatever's going on. Hellfire is fine. Let's see what happens. She shoots fire, but has the sword. I'm at 92. You want to reach the 101%. I'm at 98, and I think it's like what? It's having 3 categories. It's having 3 weapons of specialty categories of 1 character, or I think it's 4. So you can get their maximum affinity bonus out of it. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, she's getting bled. Shit. Come here. Come here. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. My HP threshold is way too low for it to get any work done with it. But sadly, she cried for help, but nobody came. Yeah, she's at 92,000 health, and it's not gonna work. Oh no, get out of here. Get out of here. Don't give him a jacket. Don't give him a jacket. Alright, let's watch the ultimate. Let's watch it play out entirely so I can get 1 free heal out of it. It's Ingrid math. Girl, hit me with that teleports behind you bullshit. Nope, there it goes. Oh, I made a mistake. It's like, well, there it goes. It's like, I figured something like that would happen. Darn it. The HP was too low to make it competitive. She got her ass fried on that one, though. Yeah, you effectively have to put, like... You have to find a character you're not using a lot of package weapons of. So, and you just put them in there. Because I think my setup right now is... Nope. Nope. There we go. Yeah, I'm at 97. I don't want to go any higher because it's like... I just don't care enough to go for it. Because it's like 4, because the max is like we've seen is 101%. That's 4% more damage. I'm like, man, that is almost negligible at this point. Like, I really don't want to do that. Like, it just doesn't work. But yeah, it looks like Ingrid probably could do it. It's just it's very cumbersome and slow to do so, though. God, who doesn't love Dawnbringer? That shit is so good. That shit makes you feel great when you use it. She's like, okay, here I come. I'm gonna just do a bajillion damage to you by ripping apart your entire, like, nervous system in front of you. Let's try Red Hot Halloween Mom over here. That would be nice. We need machine. Oh, machine head. Get Cool Mom. Because we love Cool Mom here. We'll try it with like one more person. Because if anything, I would feel like she would be the one to clear it. With like minimal problems. Yeah, oh yeah, ultimate weapons are the one from the gacha. I was trying to remember, it's like, where are ultimate weapons from again? Oh yeah, we just had the fucking ticket today, too. Ha! Yeah, these fuckers have, like, immunity. Snowstorm. Very engaging gameplay with Cool Mom. New and inventive ways to make my enemies hold still. She's got some fat fucking tits, like Jesus Christ. I hope they give her more outfits in the future, as I do love my Ice Queen. I don't have her at 87, but she's like one of the few characters I have at 20, because it's like, wow, where have you been all my life, girl? Oh yeah, you've been fucking stuck in RPGX. Your bitch daughter has been here the entire time, ruining the fucking game. I know Mom clears this. I'm just frustrated that like Ingrid couldn't do it because she gets like, all right, you got caught out, bro. Sucks to suck. Oh, she got stunned. Oh shit. The Halloween dress is better than her actual default outfit. It's perfect. It's like, wow. It's very revealing. It fits her like she's like a baroness or some shit like that, so it works well with who she is. And it's like, man, I could not ask for anything else. Cool Mom just gets even cooler every day. It's like, it doesn't even feel like Halloween. It just feels like something that she just wears. Oh no! Oh, I thought, no, please, don't get her caught in that. My vanilla princess's status is in danger. Save me from the nightmare I've become. Look at that, she's like, I walk for miles inside this pit of danger. I walk alone, bitch. You can't touch Ain't nothing like getting low diffed by Cool Mom. Nothing to it. Love her. She's so cool. Oh, I love Cool Mom. Because it's like, wow. She just simply exists to say, nah, if you want an answer to get, like, through anything possible, it's her. You don't even need good gear. You just, like, you either get the package weapon or you just learn how to time better. Like, I think all, like, oh, well, obviously, you know, Deep Freeze does different stuff. It's like Deep Freeze is the fact that it's like, what is it? It takes the guesswork out of lowering your cooldowns. That's it. You could just keep using them, and it's like you could just be as oppressive as you want. Hang on, let me pull up the one that I saw the other day. It's what is it called? Weapons. Starlight Chaser. It's armory. That's the word. That weapon is trash. Goes into armory. Ugh, man. A Frigid Alivagar. That's nice, because it's like all her stuff revolves around freezing. It's like Primeval Avalanche. Oh, I don't have the armory post again. Oh well. Snowstorm grants your allies an 8% increase of speed and penetration for 6 seconds when used, and then it does more damage. Because it's nice. It's the perfect side grade for her. For solo ventures, if you want to just complete control, or you want to play like the team player and just say, yep, every time I use my best skill in the entire game, I'm going to make my monsters grow. I didn't pick up that sort of stuff because it's like, I knew it was good. I wasn't worried about it. I mean, if it gets reran again, it's like I'll pick it up. But it's like I got my copy and I got my supporter. Hajime is really nice, and I more or less use it for the skin, baby. Well, I use the Kizuna skin because it's a thinner sword. A gigantic, thinner greatsword. Where is it? Oh, Ingrid has a lot of weapons. I like this one better because it has like, it's a thinner one like you would expect more or less like she'd use. It's not as like, it's like Lavatane because Lavatane is just a nice slim sword. And that's what Hajime is. Kizuna is just like, it's, it feels like a World of Warcraft reject where it's got like the crazy hilt and everything like that. That's why I pick it. I shall name the sword after my dead husband. Hello, husband. You and your sword must be very good. Mech sword, reverse inferno. Reverse inferno? Doesn't that mean ice? Yeah, I can give the ice user a fire sword. She's already hot enough, guys. We don't need to drive that point home any harder. +2. Is a rebellious weapon better than 3/5 Hajime? Mom has the hit count to actually make it work and keep it going. Like, she doesn't have a problem getting criticals or getting the hit count to maintain it either. Ingrid doesn't have a problem with it either, so they managed to like pass that trait along to the newer character, because it only has a max as of 5, but then it turns into a 40% permanent debuff essentially, as long as you can keep it going, which isn't a problem for either of them. Especially, like, look at this. We just did the whole mission and she has like the most insane hit counts ever. Like, it isn't crazy to see like just her do that. Yeah, from a mathematical point of view, it's better, but it's because Hajime is like, it's just for team. It's a lot of team usage, but also it's like her skill damage and critical rate go up, so it really benefits from somebody having defense down somewhere. I mean, that's just it. It's just up to what you're trying to do in the first place, because Hajime is directly tied to Snowstorm. It's obviously her best skill, but what does it accomplish? It's speed and penetration for 6 seconds. Well, it's 8/16. Because obviously, it's like, I mean, Zeus, you got it there. They work better for people who are able to debuff and keep that up in the first place, because Mom is all about doing damage as much as possible. That's why she gives you speed to increase your DPS, penetration to make every hit count, skill damage to make sure Snowstorm does what it can do in that 6 seconds it's out, and critical rate to make it happen. I just can't see it. I can see where it would work if you... This would be the choice if you didn't have Hajime. But even then, it's like, it's easier to pick up Shigami Bashira, because it's like, 1, this is a hyper limited. 2, this is a been here since Ingrid got in the game 4 years ago. So it's like, this is something, if you didn't get Lavatane or Hajime or even Frigid Alivagar, like, if you want something to just hold you over, you'd probably end up just using Viridian Sin as much as possible, or Shingami Bashira, because it's like, that defense down is actually really nice. Because what effectively people like using with Cool Mom is the fact that you use her default supporter, because it just goes absolutely way too fucking hard with, attacking a frozen enemy deals damage equal to 3% of current HP at a 20 to 40% chance. That's like the main thing, is if you take that off of her, she's very slow. Alternative for her regular gacha weapon, the Momochi weapon, because it's like, where's Azuma? Where is Azuma? Where is Azuma? Where is Azuma? Oh, Azusa. Because typically it's like, you would use... I need to refresh myself on this. No. There's not really an alternative to it, because it's like, it's such an odd duck with the fact of, okay, critical resistance removal and critical damage boosting. So the only thing that can be comparable to it would be something like, where is it? Her Momochi, the Momochi weapon, because it's defense down, which is always worthwhile, but it conflicts with anybody else who uses a Momochi weapon. Like, if you're using something like Phantasma with Phantasma Mochi, it will only extend the buff, not anything else. Because more or less, you only need like one copy of this for Mystic Sword. But thanks to the rotation gacha for Rinko being so bloated, it is like, and especially the exchange facility, it's almost a crapshoot to get anything for Azusa. Yeah, Mayakashi does that. However, the window for it is so small. You're more than less likely to miss. It's a 30% debuff. But this is more or less for when you are playing Azusa, so she can just penetrate and blow something up. There really just isn't a lot of alternatives to Nanashi. Like Mayakashi is when it's like, when I want to go into VR and just like rip the head off of something, I use this. But it's like, even then my total war setup is still Tokiko, whoever our main DPS is going to be, and Tokiko, Phantasma, and whoever else. So let's look at some people who do that. Yeah, that's just what I said. It's like you can't use either blender. You can't use rotational. You can't use you can't use the exchange, because it's like Rinko has so many weapons because she's like a very early character, and obviously she makes money, so they give her lots of stuff. It's sad that most of her stuff sucks besides the new weapon she got, and even then she just got a new weapon. You have to tickets. What is typically Azusa's like to run. Obviously they run this. They run Mirabelle, buff extension, cooldowns, Bodyguard, mirrors, Satsuki Makora. So it's effectively just like waiting. It's like upon dodging, and they love doing that. That's gas though. It's like 111 million scores off of a Saika. It's like absolutely psychotic. All they do is just run the same things too. Let's try that though. Oops. Because like we were just fucking around with this one. See with that. Saika is at the top. I'm happy about that. It's so good. It's like no one would have even cared about her not even 2 weeks ago. And suddenly she's like, over the top, baby. I'm over the top. Phantasma's #1 though. It's like, girl is crazy. Let's try. Let's copy some builds. See what there takes us. So obviously we're going to be using. So let's see, Sky Edge. That's not going to do too much for us. Critical resistance, do that. Okay, see you later there, Raptor. We'll remove her. 104 million. It's like, that's like, sometimes it feels like, it feels a little crazy to say the least. Oh man, where's Azusa? We got Azusa with her Lakers outfit. I still got her her VR destroyer stuff together. Girl, you need a shot B12. It's overdue. We need everybody's favorite androgynous lady. She is Mikigami Haru. Where is it? Where? What did they put on there? I think her first unit in Taba is that picture of her with the gigantic ass where she's bent over the windowsill And it's like, where have you been, girl? Girl, you are insane. She is caked up in a half. Like, my god. It's Shizuru. Yeah, nobody cared about Shizuru when she was there, but I did. I got her at 4 or 5. I keep her there. I keep her there. Make my damage count. We're fighting demons over here. It's like Shin Megumi Tensei. Unequip those. We give her all the demon ones because she doesn't have a problem critting for some reason. I don't know why. It must be in her genes because she's got some genes for sure. Because those genes look like two fucking raccoons fighting in a feed sack whenever she's walking around. Like, my god, girl. Why doesn't Tokiko have something like that? Maybe she'd be more likable at that point. Double cheeked up Sundays. Like, good lord. Then Kagami creates the blunder that is Tokiko. And then it's like Zol's over here. It's like, don't worry. I'm going to be carrying the entire Fuma family on my fat ass. Yeah, it's very, very good. It's like, wow. Honest, legitimately insane stuff. It's like, if there's one way to explode on the scene, it is that. It's like, you think, oh man, Zol ain't got it. Zol, he's washed up. Nah. Bro made Saika. Bro made Saika and he made Kurenai. He is not washed. He also made Felicia and Kurenai's mom. Older Kurenai. An older Felicia. It's like, bro has been cooking for like 25 years. We just didn't recognize him. Still using these old ass supporters because, man, what else is there to do? It's Gale kick for defense, Calamity over. Fumit Amane. Let's give him some defense. You didn't like new Felicia? What are you talking about? It's Felicia with the gigantic tits. Who's nicer. She's nicer. She doesn't call you stupid or anything like that. Well, she does call you stupid, but she's more playful. Let's give her some penetration. No, we don't need penetration. This is not the place for it. Let's give her some crits, because why the fuck not? Starlight Chaser. What happens when I take the effect off? Oh, that's so... I love it when things do this. It's so cool looking. Library girls, old buddies. Alright, our goal here is 2-7. So let's see what happens. Yeah, too much of a heel turn. It's okay. I see what you mean there. It's like... Yes. Yes, her turning from... Flatty Bratty, who is actually like a massively evil person, to hi kids, welcome home. Hi kids, we're home early. I brought some snacks. That kind of stuff. It's like I 100% get it. I didn't put all my Phantasma gear on there. No, I did because she has a 3-set now. Nice. That's gonna be 3 million at 2 minutes. Look at him. He's like. At least I won't have to worry about Azusa using her ult. It's good. Time 3. Yeah, I don't think, I think they changed it to where it doesn't do that anymore. Let's get a good run first before we can see the difference. It would not surprise me one bit if it still gave you a shittier score. That just seems like something that they would do. Oh my god, can we do it? Can we hit 10? No. Holy shit, wow. It's 9-3. I think the only time I've ever come close to something like that was during the Sora era. More or less, for me, I'm happy that Anrose got kicked off the leaderboard. It's like, get that bitch out of here. Get that bitch out of here. I don't want to see her on there. Damn, that shit's legit. Look at that. 9 billion damage off of my Saika. It's the shittiest build ever. And she's like, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go ham and just go, like, absolutely fucking crazy. I bet this could crack 10 if I really just said, like, we're going to optimize the solution. What do they put on their Phantasma? Yes, it's the same thing with, like, Ikaruga from Senran Kagura. She doesn't actually sheath her sword. They just change the camera angle to where she just, like, slides it into it inside there. I'm like, ugh. Let's see. Not that. Totale War. Totard War. What does she have? Sky Edge. Oh, Team Boost. That. What does this do? What does Nagi do for this? Speed. When hit by a ranged attack, decrease damage taken. That doesn't do shit. That's just like slightly more damage, but it's like not even like worth it at that point. It's 4-8, 10-20. Oh, Spinel though, I think is where the real shit comes in with it. Where's Spinel? Spinel was 2 years ago, bros. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? When hit, decrease 30% of continuous damage for every 5 seconds. What? It's like, I don't get it. It's like, I guess that's good for 2-minute runs because it's for 5 second, 10 for 5, so it's a 5-second loss, and it deals 30 to 60. So I guess it's just it's another man on the field attacking. Okay. Well, I have my 40 character icon. I don't think I ever really, because like it's years between me using Anrose, because it's like I don't like her. The actor could probably do that, but it's like I saw it as like a passive. I'm like, why do you want this as a passive? Because it's like. Yeah, it's like they use this. It's like I feel like that Spinel one is like. Yeah, they all have variations of Sky Edge. Look at that. Saika sweep. Saika fucking sweep, dudes. Beautiful. You love to see it. Ingrid super fan with the motherfucking Saika play. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? I mean, we obviously all understand that she ain't getting up there. You must die. If you want this power, then come try and take it. What's the lowest score possible? 20? Yeah. Absolute fucking chads though with the whole we're pushing the Sora meta to its extremes. Like sometimes I wonder like how the fuck can you do this with like even worse gear than I have? There's something there that I'm certainly missing. Oh, bro's still on the Anrose meta. It's like, get with the times, dude. Get with characters people actually like Sora and Saika. I certainly didn't mind. Land Supporter is fantastic. That thing is going to probably be a staple of things to come. And since it's never going to get reran, it's quite literally like the ultimate FOMO right there. Until they start bringing in like a yellow and a yellow. Until they start bringing a red and a blue version of her in there for like cooldown reduction and skill damage. What do we have for achievements? Collect 2100 SRs. Awaken Saika to 10. What do we even have? Oh, I know why we're not like, man, why can't we do as much damage as someone who's got like worse gear than I do? Oh, it's because we're not using the correct shit. Like we don't have all of our weapons upgraded. And yet we're still doing 9 million. It's like, goddamn. The low end of of Total War is just trying anything possible with like no gear. I mean, you can manifest all you want. I don't think it's gonna come true. If it does, it's like, I'd be very impressed. I just more or less be happy that it's not fucking Yukikaze. Even though it's just like small brown girl and her mom, it's like, it's still not her. I do have a lot of awakening, but it's also like, these guys are playing with like absolute shit. Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong, bros? Well, it's probably because I'm not thinking hard enough about what to do. Because like, if you're ranking there, it's like, you gotta be doing something. Because like today we leveled up Saika to 87. And all I did was like, I'm going to put that, well, not there. Because all I did was like, I put it into not crit damage, but skill damage. Because this is, once again, we have to go get critical damage. We got to pick up critical hits and critical damage. So it's like, okay. Not to mention it's like, I don't have that maxed. So I'm missing out on like a lot of free damage stuff I could be doing. Like these have been sitting at ranged as 8. Well, for Saika that doesn't matter too much because she's all melee. So I feel like if I really wanted to get more out of it in that first place, if I really wanted more damage, I'd probably have to level up both of these and obviously do this because this is a 20% crit boost and this is a critic 20. This is a 10% crit boost. So it's like, that's just damage on leaving on the table at this point. Bro, if I got hired by Gremory, I would probably be still making poor decisions. Because I think it's more or less they have problems upstairs than they have as an actual company. Oh man, I'd love to. I just wish they had like a creator program. So me, Bello D, not Kazuna Collection, and oh no, I'm forgetting his name. JC Tips. I want him on there. I loved the Spinel meta because that was really fun because you had to get like around the fact that Spinel is very clunky and doesn't have armor on stuff, so she loses out a lot of damage in the first place because she just keeps getting interrupted. Except for on skills like her big skills like her Buster Wolf, the stab, anything like that, she wouldn't get interrupted. What the summer? And then you have Saika over here, it's just like fucking whatever, dude. Just hit buttons. Hit buttons. Stop caring. Just do whatever the hell you want. So now they made her skills. I literally cannot get enough of this update. It's like they made a character I like good, well, better than what she was, because she's always been solid. She's never been like Francis or Kara bad. She's just needed the tuning. Like literally all she needed was she got the Noah treatment where they put super armor on just about everything she does so that all the attacks can continue. And now Saika can be her absolute best because, by God, like they always gas her up in the story as some unstoppable force of nature. So what happens when she can actually do it? Quite frankly, it's fucking awesome. I love every single second it happens. She's more or less feels like a modern version, like the hyper modern version of Asagi, where it's just you take a utility trick, you take utility, you take the damage skill, and you take a third skill for support or mobility, and you just play the game from there. It's super straightforward. Yeah, she just the giant Chris. Then you just hear, let's get the fucking Terry Bogard special. It's like bust a wolf, boom, knocks his ass over, and it's like who's even there? Man's famished. He's finished because our girl ate. Unstoppable force of house chores. It's like. Because I like her for demons, when fighting demons specifically, because it's just so good. Like, you just come in, demonic arm detonates, stab, and then you have like a third skill, like spinning slice or something. Because this is probably one of my most favorite passive buffs they've given to somebody. Because it's like, wow, how do you... Because the whole game with Spinel isn't like doing as much damage as possible. That's an after effect. It's keeping this buff up, and it's like fucking crack, man. It's like I've got to do everything in my power to keep this thing going, and dropping it feels like I've just someone Narcaned my high. I need to get back on the wagon or some shit. It's good. I think I've been on the leaderboard a couple of times, but obviously I get knocked out by the end of the week. So whatever I do is just like, I don't care. If I can do the required amount in one singular run, and if it gets better over time, that's good. That's a more realistic answer for most people instead of hitting top 500. It also goes to show there's over 500 people playing this game at one time. Good stuff. I know. I love the fact they introduced party buffs. It's like that's something I wanted to have happen, and it's like they've gone all in with it. It made VR so much more fun. It made VR really, really fun to just like, all right, we have party compositions now. They have buffs for the team, and it's like self and ally boosts. It's like, wow. That's what like really revitalized interest for me with VR stuff and climbing, because now that we have team buffs and utility, it's like we can do all kinds of stuff now. solving our problems with our 6 bosses we have. Yeah, I've never got, ever since they changed out of the Spinel meta, well, even during the Spinel meta, I was like, I'm never going to get coins again because you need to rank at least in top 500, and I can't do that anymore. It sucks. But it's like, that's the nature of it. That's the nature of PvP in these kind of games. You just get screwed in every way, shape, or form. But it is 3:14 in the morning here. I've got a little bit more work to do because we've got a video to upload. A very important one, in fact. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. We've been gassing up Saika all day today because, my God, is she worth it? She was good then. She's great now. So much fun. Love seeing her. She clears content, hits higher, hits above the waist, and she just, like, you know, goes straight to the fucking moon. Love her to death. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. Great time tonight. Hopefully we got more in our future, to say the least. Hopefully keep an eye out for the Taimanin Asagi 1 retrospective. That'll be coming soon. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, now I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.